Oh no, yeah, geese are fucking terrifying. Also,
Oh, they
hello
are.
everybody. Champ, my squad invite is right on the screen.
Uh, my like a wonderful friend and person who has joined your stream. I forgot to update my game, so it's currently downloading content.
You motherfucker. Alright, fine. It'll give me a chance to take a look at the new fucking new fucking... Oh, wait, really? Really? It's a tactical class?
Yeah, because it's tactical.
No, like, the Blood Angel Champion skin goes under the the tactical the tactical class of cosmetics.
It also looks so good.
Oh my god, it looks fucking amazing.
What's the sniper one?
Yeah, so now tactical gets Imperial Fists and the Blood Angels, which doesn't make sense because you'd think the heavy class would get the Imperial Fist champion skin. Because the heavy class gets the Ultramarines, which also kind of makes sense, but still. Like, this entire game is just filled with Ultramarines, so fucking... The sniper class is the Salamanders. For some reason.
They were already the salamanders.
No, that's the champion skin they get. But the new Salamander skin, I think that is a multi-class legendary skin.
So they don't get a second one?
No, I think... Hang on. I think the new Salamander skin goes to... I think it's just cosmetic, and I think it's just a cosmetic pack in general, because it was like half the price of a typical champion skin. So I think it's just new branch in the cosmetic tree that all the classes can access. Which, honestly, I really wish more fucking... I really want more fucking classes to... I really want more fucking skins to do that. Just let us multi-class the different champion... I mean, yes, we can unlock and... Moving on. Anyway, I'm gonna upgrade... I'm gonna fucking upgrade my, my original Blood Angel skin. Hello, Latvian Skunk. Where is it?
Skunk, welcome.
There it is. Oh, dude. Dude, I know you're watching my stream. Look at the fucking Blood Angels jetpack.
Oh, it's so good.
Oh, fuck. Hang on. What about the shoulder plates? I need to know where... Ooh, okay, so I can either go with the original Blood Angels shoulder plate cosmetic, or... Oh my god, this one is just so much cleaner. Oh, this one is so clean. Because, like, look, champ. You can either go between this one or this one. And, like, as much as I love the original one that came with the game, the champion shoulder plate is just so good.
I'm glad, honestly, that, like, the stuff that comes with the game looks great.
Oh yeah,
but the DLC stuff just looks even better.
Well, yeah,
so it makes it worth it.
God, what? Oh,
my wife
dude.
invited family over, and I wish she would have told me before we celebrated Thanksgiving. Isn't that the worst? Isn't family the worst?
Like, you come down the stairs, you're looking in the... Because let's be honest, you get into a certain kind of mood after you stuff yourself with a fuck ton of turkey, and then you find out, oh, your in-laws are here, and you're like, I have to put this away.
Damn, let me go put pants on.
God, but the Blood Angel, the fucking Blood Angel Greaves, though. Clean. Clean.
Her her nephew's so. Wait, what?
Her nephew's
Her
so
nephew's-
much of that took up looked in all. Oh, they ran around the house, looked in all the closets, and her dad. Holy shit! I wake up and head downstairs and nearly jumped seeing his face white as he watched the stairs as I come down. Oh, they saw too much of the house. Your nephew saw too much of the house. Ooh, that is. Ooh, my condolences. What the fuck? I don't know which one to do. The Blood Angels champion, where it's like the engraved face, or just like the original, or like the original Blood Angels helmet, where it's the one blood drop and the, because they're both. I have to go with the
Hit the
champion.
spoon with his 2 fingers. Why? What? Why?
Man has this.
Nobody's taking the food from you, bro. It's fine.
You don't understand. That is a fucking show of dominance. That is literally him being like, "Hey, you're married to her. You're having a kid with her, but your ass is fucking mine if you go if you do some shit with her."
Bro, so my mom loves turkey and she always wants like leftover turkey. And we had my aunt and my grandmother and my grandfather was supposed to be there as well. So we were gonna have like 7 people for Thanksgiving. So my mom's like, okay, I want leftover turkey. And-
Dude, don't you dare start talking shit, and I will tell you why. Because there is a tradition in my house where every time we have a fucking turkey, at the day after, we take all the bones and we make a big ass pot of, we call it juk, but everybody else knows it as kanji.
So that's fine. That's not a problem. My dad goes and he's like, okay, well, if you want, you can get like 1 really big turkey or like 2 like medium-sized turkeys. And I'll cook both of them. No problem. This woman bought a 21-pound turkey and a 16-pound turkey.
Oh, you're gonna eat good. Oh,
It didn't fit on his smoke. Both of them didn't fit on his smoker at one time. He had to make 1 yesterday and 1 today.
Okay, hang on. Sir, please, if you don't, please, if you will, don't bend my spoons, please, I beg you, please don't hurt me. Man could wear me like a scarf every time I see his ass. He gets wider fucking arms every time. Dude, he's gonna end up looking like fucking J.K. Simmons. Have you seen J.K. Simmons? Because of that one role, the fucking Santa Claus one with The Rock?
Oh yeah, dude, that man.
Fucking J.K. Simmons can. Dude, I literally, like, when I first saw the pictures of behind the scenes of him fucking ripped, I literally quoted the fucking Jimmy Neutron, just, you been hitting the irons, Jim? What do you mention? 4,000 pounds?
I'll spot you, Jimmy.
That's the thing. I 100% know for a fact that fucking, what is his name? Oh god, I actually, oh, what is the dad's name? Hugh Neutron. I 100% believe that Hugh Neutron could fucking bench 3,000 to 4,000 pounds. Like, the amount of, and the thing is that, like, they treat it like a joke, but if you saw in one episode, he had like stacks of like 6 or 7 pies in each hand, and he was carrying them around for the whole episode. And it's implied that that whole episode that whole episode took over the course of a whole ass day. That's like over 12 hours of holding these big ass pies stacked up on each hand. Like, Hugh Neutron.
Man is just yoked.
Like, Hugh Neutron's got that fucking slim fit build. Oh, fucking Blood Angels. Oh, they're fucking amazing. God, I fucking. Okay, fuck that. Oh yeah, did you see the fucking skin that comes with the champion skin? The fucking Blood Angel chainsword.
Oh shit. God, it looks so good.
It looks so fucking good. Like, and the fucking hilt of it is a chalice, so you could just slice a dude open, flip the blade over, and just fucking have a little sip. If you forgot, I am built like a return to slab, built like the return to the slab fella. He would take me and wear me like an oven mitt. His birthday is on December 5th, so my plans are fucked because I'm afraid this man doesn't like me, even by a bit, he would come after me like the Terminator. Midwest Fur Fest. Fuck that shit, I'm going shopping for a fucking combine so my ass doesn't get turned into a jigsaw puzzle. Latvian skunk, for a person who does not speak English very well, you are a fucking poet. I wish I had a crumb of your creativity. Like,
bro, why is your chat funnier than you?
But that is the thing that pisses me off the most. So many times, Voodoo, Skunk, Rue, they will just say some shit that will just send my ass, and I have to pretend like it's not making me giggle like a fucking idiot, or else the whole stream derails. Oh, wait, no. I don't want that.
No, I don't want that.
No, sorry. I realized I was accidentally equipping the wrong fucking thing to the wrong fucking class. Okay, here we go. Assault. Get rid of the... Oh, man, the axe is so clean, though. Nope, nope. Fuck the axe. We're giving the Blood Angels the chainsword. I need to see. Okay, hang on. I need to see. Oh, no. Oh, yes. I have a Blood Angels and armor loadout for my fucking bulwark. Oh, I was about to shit a brick. Wait. No. You're kidding. No.
It's also so nice that you can now buy the green requisite, or the green...
Oh my god, the salamander shoulder blade is so good looking, though.
Oh, that looks so good. What the fuck?
Hang on, I need to see it on the other side. Which one is the salamander for the other side? Space wolves. Here we go, salamanders. Okay, not... What is this? The Veteran Shroud. Oh, by the way, there is a new co-op mission, and it's like, if we do that mission 3 times, we get 100 accolade points, and if the community as a whole completes that mission 100,000 times, everybody gets 100 of that currency. So we could potentially get 200. Thank you. It comes to me when I am writing my will, so I'm at least prepared for when Rue's dad makes me into a new waffle maker. Yeah, he never mind folding you like a lawn chair. That bitch is gonna fold you like a goddamn waffle press. He is gonna press down until you hear fucking scream. That fucking high-pitched whistle you hear when you ever when you press down on a waffle iron.
We'll be able to hear it from wherever we are in the world.
Just that fucking. Oh my god, even funnier is if Ryu's dad. No offense to you at all, but the visual just came to my head and it's fucking hilarious. Could you imagine Ryu's dad just a rabid skunk shoving his head into a pot of boiling water, and someone's like, "Stop! You're hurting him! Can't you hear him screaming?" And he's just like a lobster. He's just like, "Oh no! He can't even feel it." And that sound is just air escaping. Damn. Okay, so man, as disappointed as I am that Bulwark can't access the fucking Blood Angels champion set, but you know what? All things considered, that's kind of a good thing, because let's be honest, with the Black Templars and the Dark Angels champion skins, the Bulwark players have been eating good this whole time.
They've been eating so good.
They've been eating good. So you know what? Fucking, like, let's give it to them. Like, Bulwark players have been getting some of the best fucking customization options. So you know what? Yeah, let the tactical and the assault have their fucking fun. Wait, actually, wait a minute. Oh no, so yeah, so the assault has the white scars. Tactical has Imperial Fist, and I think as of today, Tactical and Vanguard are the only fucking... Sorry, Tactical and Bulwark are the only classes that have 2 champion skins.
Yeah.
Because, like, every other class has just one, like, one dedicated solely to them. But, considering the fact that you can put the entire Blood Angel set on the Assault, you may as well just count Assault as having 2. Especially because Assault class gets a custom jetpack, which is a Assault-only class, which is an Assault-only cosmetic. It's Kaiju 40k and Paw Patrol 40k. You hear that, champ? You've been officially promoted. You're on the Paw Patrol.
What the... Actually, they're kind of cool or whatever, so, you know, I'll take it.
the Paw Patrol, like, as annoying as the show is, they get so fucking overpowered. It's like fucking Dora the Explorer. Do you have any idea the power scaling that happened because of how long Dora the Explorer ran?
Bro, my favorite is sitting there and, like, every time somebody is like, oh my god, like, Goku is strongest, I'm just like, nah, Sailor Moon. Fucking say otherwise, I dare you.
Hang on, what? Available only during single player mode?
Yeah.
No, I thought I completed the trials already. Like, I swear, I completed every single trial for every single class, and now all of a sudden it's saying I didn't? Oh shit, you're here. You and that fucking Harlequin armor. Actually, you know what? Fuck that. If you're gonna bow, you're gonna bow to something that fucking deserves it.
Nah. I'm gone.
You motherfucker. Bro, you ain't even see.
Damn, brother. You looking good.
I got that blood drip. I swear to God, this man is scary.
Be positive.
I swear to God, this man is scary. He was a fucking beefcake, and beef all caps. He was a fucking beefcake in middle school from the photos my mother-in-law showed me. She's not scary. She is kind. On the other hand, I asked Gru to check under the bed and in the closet to see if her dad wanted to stay. Rue,
You know who beats Goku? Ryu's fucking dad. He would turn Goku into a mop.
nah, because you know Rue's dad has that fucking dad energy of just like if you hear him grunting as he gets up off the couch, you fucking run.
Like Skunk's just standing there and he feels this just like heavy ass hand hit his shoulder.
No, you just
Why
hear
don't
like
we
that.
go for a walk.
No,
son?
no. He doesn't even have to be in the room. Like fucking Rue's dad can just be in the house, and all of a sudden, Skunk. You know that fucking scene from fucking No Way Home where Peter is just kind of walking around and the camera's a little like fisheye lens because it's like the spider sense is kicking in.
Yeah.
That is Skunk whenever Rue's father enters the house. Just that fucking Spider-Man looking around like, what the fuck is going on? Something's on.
Skunk feels that as soon as he lands on the plane.
Have you ever seen a grown man cry, welcome to my house, when Rue calls her dad? Bro, that is how I know you will never get away. Like, that is how I know you will always be a good husband, because even if you wanted to be a piece of shit to your wife, your fucking dad-in-law would bury your ass.
Fucking voodoo. Skunk gets taken out back, and Rue's dad asks Skunk if he saw Old Yeller.
So, if we do this mission 3 times, we'll get 3 of the blue currency. Oh, fuck, are we gonna have a heavy on our team?
Yay! We got a heavy.
Oh, this dude combined the Black Templar and the Imperial Fist armor. I recognize those knee plates and the shoulder guards. This
Isn't that
man's
just a
got
bot?
taste. No, this is a player who match made.
Oh, he
'Cause
hasn't
it's
loaded
all-
on my screen yet. I just see the NPC.
37 hours, 12 minutes ago, the Imperial cruiser Wrath of Espandor in orbit around Avarax
What the
transmitted a
names of
distress
these?
beacon and
The
then
Wrath of
signaled.
Espandor? Like, who the fuck is Espandor and why does he sound so fucking
And the
cool?
reported damage exceeds reclamation standards. If we cannot reclaim the ship, then we will unleash the Wrath of Espandor's full destructive potential directly into the Xenos Hive fleet.
What a wonderful level to warm up on.
I can feel Rue's dad in 62
in a 62-mile radius. You can feel it because I can feel the fucking strength pulsing from the bastard. I saw him push a tractor. What will he do to me? He would grab a bullet and flick it at me, and that would be like a fucking ion cannon hitting my head.
No,
This bastard is
it's the fucking Jujutsu Kaisen fucking purple. What is it called? Where he just like holds up the attack like he's about to flick a finger at you. God, this blood angel drip. But I remember hearing a bunch of people complaining about how Assault got shafted in this recent update in the co-op, and yet it's just like, and I remember the first response was like, dude, Assault is still over fucking powered in the fucking in PvP. Run sanguinius! That's my, I will admit, that is a complaint of mine, of that, like, Assault can't really fly up as high as it can in the PvP mode. Because, like, in the PvP mode, Assault class can fucking zoom up there and just hover up there for a bit. So like enemy team will just forget that you're up there, and then you just fucking drop down like a fucking meteor.
Multiple contacts swarming our locus. What is your status, Talassa?
Nothing we cannot handle, Phaedrus.
Good. We have drawn their focus. Keep...
Oh, look at that. Comms just cut out. That's always a good sign.
Talassa, Combat Squad Heraton reporting. We lost Vox contact with Combat Squad Phaedrus. Do you know their status?
Our Vox link was interrupted a short while ago.
We must consider our brothers lost then. Our objective is to secure the cyclonic warheads at all costs. Encountering heavy Tyranid resistance.
Heraton, may the Emperor grant you the blessing of his glorious hatred.
I love how that's like a fucking great thing of just like, may the Emperor bless you with his glorious hatred. Like, that's a fucking power metal line.
The vessel
So good.
bemoans its parasitic invaders.
Hold up. Hold up. What's over here?
The ship will hold until we evacuate.
Oops. Well, I got lost looking for Cheshire. So, just give me a sec. I'll make it.
The Imperial Brothers, together we go. Score my armor with major organisms sighted.
We have
They-
Tyranid primes.
Oh, nice. They added
The
fucking...
weapons of an Imperial vessel are always an awe-inspiring sight.
To serve here carries the highest privilege.
Dude, a
To
fucking
deliver the
gun.
Emperor's violent
I will
retribution.
never stop laughing at the fact that, like, I remember someone was actually telling me, like, oh, there's no way you can have a gun the size of a building, and I just point to the Gustav cannon.
The world is Xenos sorceries. I'm airborne ready. Let steel reign.
Is that all of them? Yeah, I guess that's all of them.
Shock grenade. Take flight and let terror fall. I shall suffer your foray for only so long. Take care not to be
The only redeeming quality of this man that doesn't make me clench my asshole just for safety is the fact that this man wears shirts with pictures of minions on it.
You gaze upon the enemy more intently.
If I had ultra interesting Goku and Doomslayer protecting me from Rue's dad, I will get on my knees and raise enough pieces to sell the
Route to the
science.
Ordnance Depot. Calculating a new route based on your report, Heraton. Standing by. Be advised. The cruiser's crew managed to execute security protocols before they were overrun by the Xenos brood.
It never ceases to amaze me how gross the Tyranids are.
Talassa, commune with the main console in front of you to bypass the security protocols.
Heraton, you have our gratitude. Find the routers with those symbols and reactivate them at once.
EXA.
Be as an angel of death. That pitiful Xenos.
Booyah! Oh god, I missed this. You know, I remember seeing a fucking video, like, someone was just like, oh, what would happen if like, Doom guy ended up in the Warhammer 40k universe, and, like, the most agreed upon answer was, oh yeah, Doom guy would just become, like, a fucking god in the warp.
yeah.
He would just be, like, an anti-warp god.
Wrath shall reign.
Hang on, so PXA.
I am airborne ready.
We need to find consoles with P, X, and A.
What do we need?
Well, we need to activate consoles. The
I
consoles
found
to...
one.
Check the display.
Which one was it? P, X, or A?
I found A.
Okay, so we need P...
I found Z.
Ooh. No. We just need P and X. That is H. That is not fucking...
I am the righteous storm descending.
Nope, that's not it. No, that's not it either. Where the fuck is... Oh, it's different for each area. So A, H, and X for this one.
That is a match.
Ah, good. Oh, I found X. Do we need X?
Hang on. Yes, we need X.
Excellent work, brother.
Alright, so we need A. And not
Found A.
like... And not,
Wait, no.
and not like upside down V, but like an actual A.
Gotcha.
Thank you.
Okay.
Xenos hunger is insatiable, but the
A.
Imperium is indomitable.
Okay. A. Found A.
Get it.
That was the last one. The system is responding. Engineering networks coming back to functionality.
Ah, there we go.
Machine spirit. Direct
That's a cool mechanic. I know for a fact that at harder difficulties it'll be much more of a frantic ordeal.
Arrival pending.
The lift is here, brothers. Time to descend.
Attention boarding parties. We have confirmation that Combat Squad Phaedrus is lost. I need a mission status.
Oh,
update
did you
from
see
all
how
combat
fucking
squads.
Kayron and
Combat Squad Heraton here.
Captain Akran got fucking hoed in the lore?
Combat Squad Octavia reporting. Cyclonic armament secure.
How they got what?
How they got absolutely fucking hoed in the lore?
Reactor cooling hole.
Because yeah, so
Condition when you arrive.
Titus is now Titus is now chapter master of one of the branches of Ultramarines. But Kayron is dead. So was Captain Akran. And like, yeah, they did like a whole like heroic sacrifice. Like Kayron died with a heroic sacrifice, but it was pretty much an off-screen death. Like, holy fuck, I got so pissed. Like,
I did not know that. What the fuck?
yeah, it was basically an off-screen death, but it was like a heroic sacrifice. So like, okay, fine, but it's just like, really, Kayron?
The Xenos infestation is worse than we thought.
Like the dude was such a great character.
Heraton, reinforce Octavio and protect the cyclonic armaments.
He was a named Ultramarine too, so like, what the fuck? He was supposed to have plot armor.
Buying Heraton and Octavio some time to prime the armaments. When you reach the reactor's cooling console, disable the emergency blast shields.
Sanctified Wrath temporarily increases melee damage and knockback immunity. Ooh, I will take that. Oh, so that's a new thing they added. So instead of grenades, I can buff my armor.
Halt those mines.
emergency blast shields retracting. Warning. Coolant rods exposed. Talassa, I need you to disable the entire cooling array. Concentrate fire on the exposed cooling rods. Look for weak spots and focus fire.
But because of the new, because it was basically like a new, it was like an animated trailer for the new Captain Titus miniature. And Captain Titus is now like a chapter master in the Ultramarines. But it led to a lot of fucking hilarious jokes where, like, they take the screenshot of the chaplain, who's Leandros, and they just say, like, even though you have done this and this, and even though you have become the chapter master, the stain of treason doesn't, like, it's just like that stain of treason will never wash away, and it's like, fucking, I fucking love the Warhammer community, because it's so obvious, like, they just do not take anything seriously.
Gifts from the forge.
And it's like, I also love whenever people try to accuse, like, oh, if you really aren't supporting fascists, then how come you let a guy dressed up as Adolf Hitler play in one of your South American one of your South American championships? And it's like, dude, the only reason why that guy was allowed to get as far as he did in the tournament was because everybody was forfeiting their matches against him out of principle. And like when he actually did fight against another player, he got his ass handed to him.
Registering extreme temperature fluctuation. Plasma cooling efficacy severely reduced.
Oh, right, yeah, so we're blowing up the ship to get rid of...
The same process at the second array.
Oh,
Access
motherfucker!
granted the bridge console.
Okay. Well, I just wasted a jump pack.
The enemy summons some.
Identify blockages and remove Xenos organisms.
I'm not carrying any grenades. Ah, perfect, thank you. Thank you, champ.
Of course. God, I'm good.
Oh, wait, I thought I could jump down. But then I looked down and I was like, I do not want to jump down anymore.
No alien trespassers allowed. No rods
Ah, I beat you to it.
Temperatures at critical.
I don't know, man. I think I had that one.
Shutting down to prevent catastrophic detonation. Talassa, do not let the reactors cool down. This cruiser will soon perform its final task. Proceed to the decks below and force the plasma reactors to overheat. Updating our route to the plasma reactor.
Hang on, hang on. Is there an ammo crate somewhere?
The armory. Threshold secure. I await you. Tyranny.
I forgot how much of a fucking ammo sponge, like how much ammo the fucking pistol, like the plasma pistol soaks up. Ah, there's the ammo cache.
Destiny lies on me. My war gear is satisfied. That shall reign. Jump pack refueled. No telling what surprises await. Reloading.
Oh no, it's these things.
Oh no, it's these things. And we didn't bring a flamethrower.
Talassa, have you received word from our brother in combat squad Heraton? His approach vector should have taken him through the technical underbelly.
No.
but this looks like the work of an ultramarine. Understood. Be advised, we remain under heavy Tyranid assault.
With the overheating reactor, the Tyranids will refocus their efforts.
This is ill-advised, Talassa.
Is this a new mission? I don't remember this one.
No, this is the new mission.
That's so cool. This is a fun one. I like
Oh,
this
yeah.
one.
Our efforts to draw the Tyranids away from your position instead. Grant the Xenos filth no quarter, Octavio.
Oop, sorry.
Another alien.
God, I missed this game.
Imperium's keen blade.
Like, as fun as all the other games are, it's just like, this one is just like, it's such a... Like, whenever people
Such a
talk...
good time.
Like, as much as I hate whenever people use the turn your brain off to enjoy something argument, I'm gonna be 100% honest, I fucking despise it when people use that argument. Because, like, it is the epitome of just lazy fucking critique. Because it's just like, because specifically it's like it's like the epitome of anti-critique, of just like, oh, I shouldn't have to, like, oh, if you just turn your brain off, it's fun. And like, that's how my sister initially decided to try and defend M. Night Shyamalan's The Last Airbender movie. Do you remember that piece of shit?
Oh god, it was awful.
I remember I was bitching about that movie, and my sister was like, well, I didn't really see any of the problems because I could just turn my brain off. And then she actually tried to use that as like a point against me of just like, you just think too much about these movies, and you really shouldn't. It's just like, no. A good movie shouldn't have to make, like, you shouldn't have to turn your brain off in order to enjoy a good movie. Just like how I fucking despise the whole, oh, it's just a kid's movie, why do you care so much? And it's just like, okay, well, if you were a kid, would you want to watch this garbage? Or better yet, like, if anything, it's just like, why are you subjecting your kid to such under quality, like, to such abysmal quality? And it's like, no. They are the future. They are but our children. I don't know if it's because of, like, this is an opinion of mine that I've held for years now, but that opinion came back with a fucking vengeance after my nephew was born.
Yeah, I could imagine, like, because, like, why would you feed them just
Like,
the
why
worst stuff ever?
Yeah. And again, especially because of the fact that, like, just to counteract a person's point of just like, oh, it's just a dumb kids movie, why do you care? And then you're just like, okay, do you remember How to Train Your Dragon? Do you remember Samurai Jack? Do you remember Avatar: The Last Airbender? And they're like, oh yeah, I remember those were good. Okay, why are you not expecting our children to be able to have that level of quality? Why are you not expecting that level of quality for our children? I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna fucking say it. The people who say it's just a dumb kids movies are the boomers of movies.
A Bible! It must be destroyed!
Oh shit!
Xenos has met its end.
Hey, I got the line. Did that shot count, champ? Did that shot count?
You had some help.
Kids have underdeveloped brains. Any movie that they see, if it's just barely above the Sent to Hell rank, they will enjoy it and think it's amazing and perfect. The thing about that is they have nothing to compare it to. No, that is...
Oh, what the fuck?
That is... Oh, yeah. That is actually a that is a Tyranid Prime. Oh, they have fucking assault class style of attack. Oh god, this is such a cool fight.
What the fuck?
We are literally fighting these things in the fucking heart of a fucking overheating reactor. This is such a cool fucking set piece.
It moves to attack. The world this Xenos sought to consume now consumes its colors. The Imperium's hammer rises to strike.
Oh, oh, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I must have it. I must kill it. I must have it. Oh, baby.
Is still active. That prime will fight harder now that it is alone.
Get back here, you fucking dick. Ouch, bitch. Mine. Ah, Reaper got it for.
All space, they struck down our brothers, but Second Company prevailed. I am airborne ready.
Now, engage the console to cripple the reactor. And Talassa, when those magnetic stabilizers stop, prepare for rapid egress. Be advised. The gyroscopic containment shielding prevents catastrophic plasma dispersal. Plasma cores are now exposed.
Okay, we gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go.
Reactor critical, Talassa. Disengage.
Run!
Keep up. We must get to the Thunderhawk.
Oh, this way.
Talassa,
We gotta go this way.
we're tracking your signatures. Octavio and Heraton Leader are already on board. Our brothers prevailed.
Wait.
Core integrity at 75% efficacy.
It's a race against the clock. Out of my way.
Follow the designated evacuation routes immediately.
Which way is the evacuation route?
I am the righteous storm ascendant.
This is such a cool set piece.
Extraction point ahead.
Hurry! The cruiser has begun breaking apart. We will wait as long as we can.
God, yeah, I really hope the next bunch of PvE missions are like this, where it's just like,
Race for
it is an amazing, this is such a great set
for your
piece.
valor, Talassa.
Oh, good.
This operation would have ended in a major loss for the Imperium. Many of us died in service of the Emperor this day, Captain. This hard-fought victory cost us dearly indeed. The wrath of Espandor's retribution shall rip into the Tyranid fleet with searing, bitter fury. Our honored dead take solace that they have been avenged.
God damn.
Ooh, ah, baby.
Hoorah.
I know for a fact I did not get the most kills. I got lost so many times.
I'm just hoping I got the... I don't know if I got the special kills. I don't think I did. I was doing my normal thing of like I can headshot a like one of the snipers or the sword elites, and I'm able to go and get them into execute phase.
Oh yeah.
With one
People who
bullet,
say
which is
this
nice.
anime is so fake, that sword couldn't be used by a normal person. Meanwhile, the person in the show who wields the sword has the power to summon a god, shoot a laser from the sun itself, can push a mountain, and has practiced with the sword for 2 centuries. I don't care what you think about how real the sword is. The man wielding it is able to summon God himself. Dude, and that's another thing, is the fact that...
Oh, we got the Gene Seed too?
Yeah. Someone... I remember, like, someone... actually made like a real live Dragon Slayer blade. Like, you know the series Berserk?
Yeah.
Someone made a real live Dragon Slayer blade, and it's usable. So yeah. But that's the thing, and like that is honestly like the misconception when it comes to a lot of it. Not to mention the fact that like that's another thing that actually like that's another thing that really pisses me off is the people who use the suspension of disbelief argument incorrect. Specifically like okay, the best example since we're playing it is like the people who try to use the suspension of disbelief argument in regards to like women space marines, as just like, oh, in this universe of space orcs and space elves, you're hung up over women in this faction. It's just like, no, that's not the correct use of the suspension of disbelief argument, because the orcs and the elves and all that, those do not contradict the established rules to that universe. That is the suspension of disbelief argument. The proper way to look at the suspension of disbelief argument of like, you have to acknowledge that the suspension of disbelief argument applies to whether or not something follows the inherent rules established by the fucking by the fucking story. So that's my nitpick about all of the people who try to use the whole suspension of disbelief arguments.
Yeah. That's fair.
Because again, it is a blatant, unapologetic twisting of what the suspension of disbelief argument is supposed to be. Because again,
why would that matter to people who aren't thinking?
No, but that's the thing, and that's another thing that also makes me laugh my fucking ass off, are all of the times that people are just like, oh, why do you care so much? It's not that big of a deal. And it's just like, okay, then why did you care enough to change it?
Yeah, that's super fair.
See how easy it is to flip that argument on its head? The whole, oh, why do you, like, oh, it's not that big of a deal, why do you care so much? And it's just like, okay, well, if it's not that big of a deal, why did you care enough to change it? These two bastards on the internet are debunking the usability of these big swords. They have experience, they have practiced most of the sword fighting styles, and learned history of swords. They have some knowledge, butchers. The problem.
Credits.
They
The blue ones.
They said that swords can't cut rocks. Meanwhile, the swords they are testing is being used by people who cut meteors. Okay, see, honestly, that's the thing, is the fact that, like, then you're kind of getting into... Here's the thing, I kind of stand by... Is, like, in the context of that universe, yes, but they are applying real-world logic to it, so inherently it creates a kind of fallacy.
So, okay.
Because, like, yes, in the show, these characters are using these swords to slice through meteors and everything, but that is very heavily twisting the internal logic of the show. It's within the context of the show itself. And they're just trying to explain, like, hey, if you tried to do this in real life, this would not work. And again, and if anything, they are. But and that's ultimately the thing, is the fact that, like, yeah. So basically, they are just saying, like, hey, this is how it would not work in real life, because, like, there are people who are dumb enough to try and claim, oh yes, you could cut a sword, like you could cut a stone with a sword because steel is obviously harder than rocks, and it's just like, well, yes, but rocks are pretty damn fucking hard.
Because steel's heavier than feathers.
Because, like, steel is harder than rocks, and it's just like, well, yes, but actually no.
So, before we continue on this, which is the... So there's the fencing, the balance, and the block fighting style. Fencing is the one where every time you parry, it charges up the blade, right?
No. Every time you parry, here's the thing. It depends. It's more of like the knockback of the parry. Like, if it's a fencing, then it only knocks back the one thing that you're parrying against. If it's balanced, then it knocks back everything. Then it knocks back a wider area. But blocking, you cannot parry. Well, I mean, you can, but you don't do that knockback. Sorry, it's the opposite. Fencing, if you knock back an enemy, it has a wider range of knockback. Balanced is, well, balanced. But then blocking, you don't do a knockback if you parry. The problem isn't them, it's the people who eat glue and shit glitter thinking they can cut a cloud with an oversized knife. That makes sense. Thank you. Okay, yeah, so... yeah, that's what I was kind of getting to, is the fact that, like, there are people who genuinely believe that you can cut a fucking stone with a sword, and it's like, technically you can. However, you need to understand, like, these people need to understand that... Oops, hang on.
It's not in the way that they would think. It's not about, like, oh, one slice and then you can cut the stone. It's like time, effort, and stuff like that. It's not...
well, that and the fact that, like, at that point, you're just going into the realm of fantasy when you, in regards to, like, the material used for the sword, how much force you have to put behind the sword in order to fucking cut through something. It literally, like, at that point is just like, and fun fact, Japanese swords are fucking terrible.
Yep.
There is a reason
You
why
want a good sword, you get a fucking long sword. That's what you need.
yeah, mainly because European smithing techniques were far more advanced, because that's the disadvantage of living in an isolationist island, because you don't have that much variety of things to test out battle tactics and forging practices with. Meanwhile, in Europe, they were surrounded by all kinds of different tactics, cultures, and so on, so they were able to adapt, and basically it's the difference between beta testing a game and thinking the game is perfect at launch.
Yeah.
They aren't saying that the show can't. They're saying that doing this in real life ruins the sword and makes you look like you wear water wings to drink soup. Yes, exactly. But yeah, that leads to my main point in the fact that, like, again, to kind of loop back to the Japanese sword thing, is like, there is a reason why you have to spend years learning how to properly slice through a sword. Like, you have to properly slice with a Japanese katana, because traditionally made Japanese katanas, they are not that good. And, like, if you slice at an object, even something like one of those fucking mats, one of those rolled up mats that they use for the cutting exercises, if you slice at that the wrong way, even by an inch, if you slice at it the wrong way, the sword just fucking bends, and it's ruined.
7 hours, 12 minutes ago, the
Like, it became an entire, like, martial art. It literally became a martial art just to fucking know, just to fucking learn how to slice through a fucking thing properly with a katana. And that's not necessarily a fault of the sword itself or the Japanese people, it's just that they didn't have the resources to come up with such advanced smithing techniques, like fully melting down. Like, they didn't have the resources to be able to fully melt down the steel to get rid of the to burn out the imperfections in the metal.
Progress towards the ordnance depot. We will rendezvous with you and combat squad Heraton there.
Because the whole folded steel argument of like, oh, it's better because it's folded steel. And it's just like, no, brother. Folded steel does not equate better metal. Folded steel is just them trying to improvise what this process of fully smelting down the metal is.
Good. We have drawn their focus.
You know what I mean, champ?
Yeah.
Your last message was interrupted.
Because like by fully melting down the metal, you are able to properly mix the different carbon levels in the steel and also burn out the imperfections in the material. You know, so in Britain it's a no-no word, but do you know what, but champ, you obviously know what slag is, right?
Yeah.
Slag is that byproduct waste created when it's melting down metals, and it's all the imperfections that are getting melted out. That comes about because of proper smelting. So you are literally stirring and filtering out the imperfections in the metal. Whereas with Japanese metal form,
like the Vikings, where they would like powder animal bones to like imbue the spirits, and it was just adding carbon.
Yeah,
which was actually like super helpful.
Which is like fucking incredible, because they initially believed that they were just imbuing it with the spirits, when in reality they accidentally stumbled upon one of the best fucking smithing techniques. But that's one of the things about metallurgy, is that like the higher the carbon level, the harder the metal, but the more brittle the material is. So you need a nice balance. So what the Japanese tried to do was they tried to forge the sword to have different layers, where the outer layer of the sword was the higher carbon level, where that made it much more sharp and cutting edge, but have a softer core, because the lower carbon count made the metal much more durable, like much more energy absorbent when it came to physical and kinetic energy, thus making it harder to snap the metal. I'm gonna be honest with you, Japanese katanas and all that stuff in that shown are pretty cool, really isn't. The thing I will say, I would prefer a European sword instead of a katana. No, I don't care how cool it looks. The thing is, katanas don't look as cool as I will say. It is literally just metal blade, but made this way and pulled to hold. It is cool, no doubt, but the flipping European swords, oh yeah, and honestly, because they managed to master the art, because European swordsmithing got so refined that it basically became like big. So with European swordsmithing, it got to the point where they learned how to make really high quality blades, like mass production, meaning that they were able to focus more on making the hilts and like on basically decorating. So it's part of the reason why, compared to Japanese swords en masse, European swords are far more decorative.
By the Codex it shall be done. The armory
Like,
provides.
like, and if you look in a museum, you can see, like, you find a lot more you find a lot more decorative swords amongst European cultures than you would in Japanese cultures.
Yeah.
But that ultimately comes down to, like, okay, well, the amount of effort used to make the blade itself is much more than in Europeans, so they don't have as much time and effort to dedicate to making the blade look pretty. Meanwhile, in European cultures,
Squad Heraton here. Redirecting along newly advised path. Combat Squad Octavio reporting in.
oh yeah,
Cyclonic armament secured for now. Talassa, you are nearing the reactor cooling hall.
We just get to skip that part?
When you arrive.
I think it's because, I guess it's because it's kind of randomly generated of, like, whether or not it's deemed we have to blow up the ship or use it.
Interesting.
But yeah, ultimately, and it kind of reflects on, like, where the focus of effort and time was in when it came to the smithing process of swords. Because the Europeans mastered the art of mass producing high quality swords by melting a bunch of metal and pouring it into molds, they were able to focus more time on making the swords more of a work of art. Whereas Japanese swordsmithing, they had to put so much effort into making one blade at a time that they were not able to allocate the time and resources and energy in making a work of art.
Shields retracting. Warning. Coolant rods exposed. Talassa, I need you to disable the entire cooling array. Concentrate fire
Oh, I guess we are blowing up the ship.
Target the vulnerable cooling rods.
I guess because we completed it before, I guess it's like the whole thing. I guess it's because, oh, maybe because we completed the mission, it no longer, it now changes it to make the mission more streamlined since we already completed it. I did up the difficulty as well. Like, I switched up the difficulty to the next level.
My war gear. Who needs stims?
This one neck-bearded man told me that Japanese samurai could beat a knight from Latvia, and that is fully armored. That's a fucking laugh. The European armor is much more durable and perfect than you think. We have thought of every way to stop cuts and slashes and jabs. We had chain, make samurai have cloth. That's the thing, and it also is a tribute to... Where are you guys? It also is a testament to chainmail. Yeah. Wrong kind of mail in your spelling, but yeah, the point still stands. But again, I wouldn't necessarily blame the Japanese for that. What I would do is I would say it's an unfortunate circumstance because, like I said, for much of its history, especially in warfare, Japan was very isolated from the rest of the world, meaning they did not have as many opportunities to test different tactics and materials and strategies. Meanwhile, in European nations, they were constantly fighting a wide variety of different tactics and cultures and mindsets, which allowed them to test and adapt to different technologies. You're okay. You're okay, Latvian skunk. You are forgiven. But yeah, again, I don't necessarily blame Japan for that. And if anything, it's a testament to the fact that even though Japan's forging techniques were not that good, they still had an understanding of it was still cool that they were able to come up with different legends and folklore about blades that were on par with the rest of the world. Because, again, it's just, and not to mention the fact that, like, the Japanese, Japanese metallurgy is a testament to making the best of a bad situation. Because again, like with the limited resources and the limited techniques that they had, yes, you could argue they kind of pigeonholed themselves in regards to, like, yes, you could argue that they got a little too traditional and kind of forced themselves into a corner when it came to their smithing techniques. But I would argue, again, it is a testament to the creativity of people with limited resources.
Yeah, I mean, like, the fact that, like, they did so well with what they had is...
Oh,
truly a
exactly.
testament to
Especially
their
when you
skill.
consider the fact that, like, the steel and iron that they had on hand was fucking crap compared to the kind of steel that was coming out of European places. But again, I wouldn't blame the Japanese for that. It's just that the Europeans kind of had a head start, and they had a much more diverse testing ground for their different technologies.
Do not let the reactors cool down. This cruiser will soon perform its final task. Proceed to the decks below and force the plasma reactors to
Okay,
Pat, I love
European
you, but
Knight.
you need to get off my lap while I'm playing Space Marine 2.
Reactors are on the lower decks.
Okay, a European knight, a Japanese samurai, a Viking, a Celtic warrior, an Egyptian fighter, and a Roman fighter. Who's winning the battle? Either the Viking or the European knight. Because Egyptian warrior, that is like the Bronze Age technology. You want to know why Egyptian swords are shaped like that? That is a specific design meant to help retain the weapon's strength while increasing how long the cutting edge of the blade is. Because Bronze Age technology, like, as impressive as it is, Bronze Age technology is not that good. Especially because, like, the biggest advantage that the Egyptians had was the chariots. Which even then, it wasn't really their own invention. But again, like, that was the biggest, like, there were no actual, like, proper sword fights. It was chariot battles. It was literally, like, so much of Egyptian warfare was chariot. Like, the vast majority of Egyptian warfare was chariot cavalry battles and troops with shields and pikes.
Yeah.
Along with the fact that, like, so Roman warfare, so like Roman technology got much better. Like, Roman technology is much better in comparison to ancient Egyptian, but it's still kind of like early stages of, like, late iron, early steel technological eras. You know who were fucking warriors and had barely any armor, but yet were fucking testament to strength? They had barely any armor, were the cold and... Well, that is actually a misunderstanding of both the Celtics and... That is a misunderstanding of both the Celtics and the, that is actually a misunderstanding of both the Celtics and the Vikings. Do not underestimate the power of gambeson armor. Like, the layering of specific cloths is a fucking testament to non-metal armory. The Viking, I'm going to hit myself. That's fine. I knew exactly who you were talking about the moment you said it. Oh, fuck.
My blade hungers for revenge.
How the fuck did I forget that word? It's fine. Gambeson is definitely a word that you wouldn't really use all that much, so if you guys got grenades, throw them now. I am kind of useless in this tight hallway because I can't use my jetpack for any vertical movement or attacks. Okay, now I can. But yeah, again, and like, I remember when fucking Game Theory did that argument of like who wins, Viking, Samurai, or Knight, and good fucking god, it is so biased towards Japanese culture. Because like their whole argument was, oh well, samurais are nobility and that meant they were able to afford the best equipment, and they had the archery on horseback, and it's like, yeah, medieval knights had that too. And if anything, their technology was even better. Their armor was more encompassing. Their weaponry was far stronger. And like
it's one of those things of like, the other thing is that Japanese, like the best way to counter a medieval knight would be actually stabbing and having enough force to go through the chainmail.
Exactly. But even then, there's the plate armor, and like a lot of people like plate armor is such a bitch and a half to deal with. Like, plate mail is actually damn near perfect in regards to armor. Like, plate mail is damn near perfect. That's the thing. It's just like, because like it wasn't until like literally medieval battles would literally end up becoming a game of fucking state, like a game of fucking state. It became a game of tag, and if you were the guy in plate mail, you were it. Everybody fucking kept their distance from you. Because yes, they came up with techniques of like, oh, tackle the knight to the ground and then take out a knife and stab him through the gaps in the plate, but even then, he had gambeson and chainmail underneath. Like, medieval knights were the fucking Call of Duty juggernauts. They were the fucking Call of Duty juggernauts. Like, holy shit.
Relics can alter.
But see, and the thing is the fact that like the biggest counter to medieval knight plate mail is blunt force, hammers, like literally hammers, or spiked maces, yeah. Because you could not, and the thing is that like a lot of people say like, oh, but a strong enough bow can pierce the plate mail. And fucking no, it can. Plate mail was specifically designed to curve in a way that would cause arrows to not like it. Again, they would specifically design, like, even in its inception, the curvature of a plate mail, of like a chest plate, was 100% guaranteed to make an arrow just dink off of the armor because of the curvature and the way that, like, again, you would have to have that arrow hitting you head on, and even then, because of the curvature of the different plates, that was like fucking damn near impossible in most situations. And that is something that a lot of fucking Hollywood movies misinterpreted about bows against and like, yeah, that is something that Hollywood really misinterpreted about bows against plate mail armor.
Another alien falls to the Imperium's keen blade.
So even then, and again, I don't necessarily blame MatPat. He is a wonderful human being, but it was very obvious that the person that was helping him do research for that episode of like Knight versus Samurai versus Viking, it was very obvious that the person helping him do research was very biased towards the Japanese. I love the bolter pistol with the 3-round burst. Right, we need to identify a body that has the passcodes. Yep, there we go. Whoop, we couldn't stop him from calling reinforcements. But again, not to mention the fact that, like, again, like, one of the things that they argued against the Vikings was like, oh yeah, you know, the Vikings, because they were constantly on boats, their armor, like, if they had metal, like, they couldn't have metal plate mail because it would rust. And it's like, dude, oil treating the armor has existed since the discovery of the oils. Not to mention the fact that, like, again, they really underestimated the raw durability of Gambus armor. Romans are pretty smart. They made a flamethrower. Wait, no, that's the Byzantine, the Colosseum, technology. The main advantage that the Romans had over every other empire was its ability to adapt technologies that like Rome's main weapon against all other empires at the time, and you can see this in the Punic Wars, is their ability to take a weapon or a technology from their enemy and then just apply it to their own troops and improve upon it. Like, literally, the Roman longbow is literally just a Punic ship that washed ashore on Rome, and they just copied the design. But because they didn't have as much experience on open water warfare, they adapted by making a gangway that would basically connect the boats together and allow Roman soldiers who were better at ground combat to beat the shit out of the Punic troops. What empire was going to raid Rome with elephants? Actually, no, that's the Second Punic War. He actually succeeded. Hannibal. His name, I can't remember his full name, but Hannibal was a fucking genius. He was a genius tactician. Unfortunately, as he got older, his tactics, he very much became set in his ways. So a Roman commander ended up taking a lot of Hannibal's strategies and using them against him. Carthaginian. Yes, Carthaginians. But because of the way the Romans pronounced it, they kept referring to them as Punics. So the reason why I kept saying Punic was because that's how the Romans kept referring to them. So Punic is just what the Romans were referring to them as.
God damn.
But yeah, so Rome's biggest advantage is that they knew how to take technologies from their enemies and use them for themselves and improve upon them. However, the main reason why I do not think the Romans would win in that fight you recommended, Latvian Skunk, is because the Romans were very much discovering a lot of this technology, whereas a lot of this warfare technology was stuff that, like, already, like, oh, yeah. I thought I was racing you.
We killed one prime, and his companion's fury magnifies. Perhaps one prime is twice as vicious as two.
Alright, I'm keeping him busy for a bit. Yeah, I got it. Oh my god, God of War ripped the wings off. Oh, that's amazing.
They sully this ship no more.
The only cool tech I saw from the Romans is Colosseum and the way they make their pizza. So shitty yet so good. The Caesar did. Actually, that's the thing. A lot of, again, like, the swords that the Romans used came from someone else. The spears that they used came from someone else. Their battleships came from someone else. Like the
only thing that might not have been would be like the halberds and stuff like that.
not even. But again, I'm talking about like ancient Rome, like way back before, because what you're thinking is around the Holy Roman Empire era during like, I want to say closer to the Renaissance. Whereas I'm talking about like ancient Rome, like way before the age of Alexander the Great. Well, not Alexander the Great. Actually, yeah. But again, like Rome's biggest advantage was their ability to adapt to different enemies they fought. And again, this can be seen in Alexander the Great, where instead of trying to force everyone to adhere to his empire, he would just embrace different aspects and make his empire stronger. His Roman Empire became stronger because he would embrace different practices that were tried and that were tested over the, like, again, it's like tradition, for better or worse, is just practices that have been tried and tested over the course of like generations. Whether they make sense or not, that's a whole nother argument. But in regards to like warfare and stuff, oftentimes a lot of finger quote traditions in warfare are things that are tried and tested. Again, Sun Tzu's The Art of War is literally just a bunch of stuff that's been tried and true, and that's just like common knowledge in today. Because the vast majority of Sun Tzu's Art of War is just preaching logistics.
Which is so funny, because it's like, oh my god, Sun Tzu was the smartest person alive, and then you read the book and it's just,
this is
hey,
basic
supply lines
fucking
are important.
shit. Yeah, like this is
You should
basic
probably
fucking
not let them have supply lines.
like cut off supply lines, maintain your own supply lines, understand your enemy. Like, again, basic shit by today's standard, which is part of the reason why I think Roman Empire soldier is not gonna come out of that hypothetical fight that you recommended. The skunk.
The only cool tech I saw from the Romans is the Colosseum and the way they make their pizza so shitty yet so good. Man, how does Caesar do it?
I don't know, man.
Oh well.
See, that's the thing that a lot of people
I think he was
misunderstand.
like, you know what? There's some good ideas. Let me take a stab at it.
See, that... That's actually the biggest misconception about food in general. Because I'm sure we've all noticed that over the course of a couple of years, a lot of companies have kind of pivoted away from the whole eating healthy craze, locally sourced, like, you know, they still do it, but they kind of pivoted away from that a little bit, or at least they've stopped emphasizing it.
Damn, 4? Or you? I only got, wait, that's hard. 6. 6 is the number. I got 6 of them.
But again, and there's a basic understanding of like taste, even if artificial, overrides so much of the decision-making process for food.
Yeah.
That's the thing. And that's the thing that I wish more people kind of understood, is the fact that, like, I wish more people kind of understood this concept, because, again, it's part of the reason why McDonald's, as shitty as their food is, it's still around, because they understand that the taste matters. You can have a restaurant that has the most ethically sourced products, the most environmentally friendly practices, yada yada fucking yada. But if your food doesn't taste as good as that cheap, rundown burger joint down the street, guess who's not gonna guess who's running out of guess who's not gonna be in business for long?
That's super fair. Well, like, one of the things that I actually saw recently, and I'm like, yeah, that's a really interesting point. there was this group that was like, okay, well, you know, where is all of the cow farms? Like they say that they sell, fucking million burgers a day or some shit. Where are all the farms? Like all the places where these cows are that they're, you know, slaughtering every day to make these burgers.
Hmm.
Like we don't hear of anything like that.
Well, no. And that also kind of leads to the fact that oftentimes customers, here's the thing. You can brag about your ethically sourced whatever as much as you want, but the average customer doesn't give a fuck. I'm just gonna throw it out there. The average customer does not give a shit about where the food necessarily comes from, as long as as long as they deem it a good product. It's just like, I hate whenever people try to justify it of like, oh, but the like for video games, the developers like, oh, the developers worked really hard on it and they had to suffer through all this crunch time. I don't fucking care. It's a bad product. It's a bad product. You should feel bad. And you should be rewarded for making a bad product with having shitty sales numbers. However, one empire I think is pretty fucking cool is the Turkish Empire. Both of them. Most of them. Before Turkey, we had the Mongol, Timurid, Ottoman, the Golden Horde, which I'm pretty sure was also some parts of Russia, if I'm correct. Oh yeah, and I would say the Turkish Empire is probably, like, thanks to how long the Ottoman Empire lasted, it was like one of the longest lived empires. Sure, it's technically a bunch of different empires, but it's still the same general country holding the keys. Or at least the same general region that held control over that vast quantity of land. Again, there's a reason why the Ottoman Empire was referred to as the old man of the New Age. Because of the fact that, like, the Ottoman Empire lasted all the way until World War fucking One. Like, literally, the Ottoman Empire was participated in World War One. By all accounts, that's fucking nuts.
It is. Yeah, I'm fine with this. I need to use the las cannon at some point. I still haven't used it. I'm just like bolt sniper good.
Hey, look, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. KISS technique. Keep it simple, stupid.
Yep.
God, I fucking hate Terry. Terry sucks. They had a shit time of empires and how big they are. The Gold Turk Empire was fucking huge, and I need people to know more about it. Turkey's empire were huge, and they were pretty strong when they had their moments. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, every empire had its day in the sun. They corrected ton. I'm going to get my dictionary. Nah, dude, get a thesaurus. I'm pretty sure a thesaurus will help way more. But yeah, honestly, but like, and so in all honesty, fuck that, I got an Atlas, nice. And I would say part of the reason why the medieval knight kind of died out is because of the firearm. And how the firearm was able to launch a projectile with enough force that I'd say 8 out of 9 times the chestplate was not able to defend against it.
Even if it was able to stop it from penetrating, it would still go and dent it like a blunt weapon.
Exactly. But at the same time, you can see it with the conquistadors. A lot of nations, as they started pivoting towards firearms and faster tact and faster moving formations, they started only wearing a chest plate to defend the most vital area.
Exactly. And the other thing about that is because
the chest plate
the
still
guns were
works.
so inaccurate.
They
Having more
were
mobility helped so much.
Oh, yeah, exactly. So they pivoted, and even then, like, plate mail is not some heavy, clumsy armor. No, plate mail was... you could be agile on plate mail, but because of the fact that a lot of nations were starting to pivot towards wider-reaching areas in regards to their empires, plate mail fucking sucks in deserts. So it was specifically during the Crusade era that plate mail really started falling out of fashion. Because, again, plate mail fucking sucks in that regard. Oh, I'm a Japanese samurai. I have been hit by an arrow and survived. I can live through anything. The 6-year-old boy holding the blunderbuss. Yeah, sure you will, Mr. Japanese man. And that's the thing, is that, like... Fun fact, it was actually the ninjas in Japan who embraced firearms first. Firearms and gunpowder explosives. In fact, there is a legend, like there is a famous story about a Japanese ninja who was basically one of the first snipers. Like specific, like for that region, he was basically the first sniper in that region. Like his assassination method was to hide out in a tree or on the top of a cliff and wait for his target to show himself, either because he was on the move.
Bro.
Yeah, no, it literally was like, literally like some of the most like one of the most successful Japanese ninjas was a sniper.
Phaedrus, your last message was interrupted.
Hang on, we're waiting for... Oh, we have a bulwark with us. That'll help. But yeah, and the thing is that, like, by all accounts, just one slight alteration to the course of history, and we could still have fucking medieval plate mail style armor. Because it was just that fucking effective of a protection. And fun fact, because of the increases in knife violence, there's a lot of different European nations whose SWAT units have started wearing chainmail, and it is such a fucking hard look. Like, that look goes hard.
Encountering heavy Tyranid resistance.
Warning appreciated, Heriton.
Stand firm and fight hard.
Feels like, again, like, you see these fucking, the German, what are they called? The GAG? Like, these fucking German SWAT officers in fucking chainmail, and it's just like, god damn, that looks so, that's so hard of a look. Like, that look goes hard.
This galaxy is not yours to devour. Into the breach once more. Let us remake this.
But again, it's just like, it's a testament to the fact that, like, again, and it's one of the things that I constantly try to tell people is, like, just because something is new doesn't mean it's automatically improved.
weapons of an Imperial vessel are always an awe-inspiring sight. To serve here carries the highest privilege. To deliver the Emperor's violent retribution. The Xenos infestation is stemming for now.
But again, that's the thing. And one of the things they did to kind of adapt was, because firearms were initially just a metal tube with a fuse on the end that
They
shot
were
out of...
originally just a fucking bamboo stick with
Basically, yeah. But that's the thing, is that, like...
Territory reporting in. The bridge is lost.
And the thing is that, like, a lot of original primitive firearms, they were built like staffs, where the cannon sat at the end of this polearm.
Standing by. Be advised. The cruiser's crew managed
But
to
like
execute
the...
security protocols
But like...
before overrun by the Xenos.
Firearms were so inactive that they kind of compensated by just making it a shotgun, because they're just like, well, if we can't precisely hit a target, we can just load a shit ton of projectiles into the barrel, and voila, one of those is like, at least one of those is bound to hit the target. So shotguns technically came before
Together we
the modern idea of a rifle.
Commune with the main console in front of you to bypass the security protocols. The lift platform is in transit. Arrival pending.
The lift is here, brothers. Time to descend.
Oh, I guess
yeah.
we just get to skip it now.
Yeah, we could just skip it because we did it before.
We have confirmation that Combat Squad Phaedrus is lost. I need a mission status update from all remaining combat squads. Combat Squad Heraton here. Redirecting along newly advised path. Combat Squad Octavio reporting. Cyclonic armament secured for now. Talassa, you are nearing the reactor cooling hall. Report on his condition when you arrive.
I see Japanese history is kind of stupid. They lost the naval war even though they live on an island. They should have gotten better ships and better naval fighting tactics. They lost to Korea in a naval war because Korea put spikes on the boat's roof. Japan, are you kidding me? You lost. Okay, here's the thing, is that because of the way the Japanese culture kind of grew, they weren't really all that focused on what was surrounding them. They were more focused on, because imagine a country the size of Japan, but it has almost as many different states as the United States, and every single one of those states is fighting one another for control of the whole country.
Disable the emergency blast shields.
Like, that is the ultimate irony of the fact that, like, Japan, if it had, like, and I'm gonna be honest, you want to know what happened? You want to see what happened when Japan united? World War II. That is what happens when a unified Japan just goes on the march.
Exposed killing rods. Aim for the exposed rod sections.
Replenishing firepower.
God, I'm just fucking smooth with it. Sorry, I was not paying attention.
Oh no, no worries. Well, see, that's the ultimate tragedy with North and South Korea, is the fact that it very much became a proxy. North and South Korea were the result of a proxy war between Russia and the United States.
Relent. Keep destroying the rods.
Registering extreme temperature fluctuation. Plasma cooling efficacy severely reduced. Access granted the bridge console.
Nope, interrupted.
Xenos hunger is insatiable, but the Imperium is indomitable. Reloading magazine. Fresh supplies for our use.
Oh my god, OMG, Japan is the perfect place for me. On my Discord kitten, there is no capital. There is no capitalist above. Dude, Japan is one of the most capitalist countries ever. And I know for a fact that, like, anybody who tries to claim that it is just like, they are clearly either stupid or they are delusional. And I can finally live my life as an anime protagonist. Yes. But yeah, you know, average Discord mod with the world's highest count of chins and the world's worst neckbeard. Nah, dude.
Let us descend to the reactor chamber.
If you really want to insult somebody and you want to be a fucking asshole while you do it, just say they have more chins than a Chinese phone book. I'm surprised, champ, you didn't react to that.
Alright, I was parrying. Why would I react to that, huh? What, you trying to imply something about me?
Talassa,
I don't know, you always laughed whenever I talk shit about China.
should have taken it from the technical underbelly.
Also,
Guy.
Also, I'm just gonna throw it out there. Anybody who tries to claim that China is a communist, like, is an example of the might of communism, is just like, no. China is literally a capitalist nation that refused to take its name tag, its communist name tag. I'm just gonna throw it out there.
Combat Squad Octavio will redouble our efforts to draw the Tyranids away from your position instead.
Octavio, unleash the Emperor's
Literally
wrath
because
on this
China,
born
partway through, I
bird.
think it was like partway through the 80s or the 90s, they kind of realized, oh, this communism stuff is not working. So they just pivoted hard towards
Damn,
capitalism.
bro, we're kind of running out of food again.
You said you are from Chinese descent, right? Oh yeah, it's okay, and don't worry. Champ, I have given all of the pass, and now I give you. Insert the fucking angelic choir as I descend from the heavens, handing you a little card that says, the Pachinko Pass.
That's wild.
I hope you are cleaning it off.
My stupid game won't work, I have more ping than a Chinese yearbook.
That's so fucking funny.
I legit, when my nephew was born, I was so tempted when I was invited over to my sister's place. I was so tempted to just bring over a bunch of pots and pans and just be like, okay, let's name the kid and throw the pots and
name the
pans
kid
down
and
the
drop him on the
stairs.
ground.
Yeah, no, just throw the pots and pans down the stairs.
Talassa, we have lost contact with Heraton leader, and Octavio is pinned down. You must destabilize the plasma reactor. Our brothers from Phaedrus and Heraton shall not have died in vain.
Talassa taking up position at the reactor.
Oh man, but it's so funny because of the fact that like the number of times like I would be visiting someone's house and like their cat would immediately just kind of gravitate towards me and they're just like, oh, you're so good with cats. And it's just like, oh yeah, I use the best. Oh, gene seed.
The chapters, the Imperium.
All right, somebody take this guardian seal.
Relics at my location.
Okay.
But like, and I'm just like, oh yeah, I use the best bait. That's how I get the quality meat for my chicken chow meow.
Good job, yeah.
The
And then the other people's just like, oh, you're really good with dogs. Oh, of course. I don't want to chase after the source of my famous Mongolian beef. Mongolian beef.
Security protocols dictate that only claimed principal servitors have entry authorization.
Locate the leader servitor so we may scan the eyes.
Again, champ, I've told you this before, but like, it always puts a smile on my face whenever someone tries to fucking get me to agree with their fucking point. It's just like, oh, J.K. Rowling named their Chinese character Cho Chang. What do you think about that? And I'm just like, I don't know. My great grandfather's name was Hong Fong, and they're just like, what? And I'm like, yeah, dude, you didn't know
You're
that?
supposed to be upset with me.
Yeah, you are my token diversity.
Their faces hold the ocular data we require.
Oh my god, but the thing is that, like, I remember one time, someone I know who likes to do the whole, proud Chinese guy thing, especially when dealing with a bunch of, like, diversity hire people. He very much is the kind of person that's just like, oh, like, I'm a real fucking Chinaman, and, like, listening, and, like, he met my sister's side of the family, like, my fucking brother-in-law's side of the family, who is off the boat Chinese. And it is so hilarious because they quit, like, he tried to do the whole, is like, oh yeah, he tried to refer to a family member by, like, the finger quote traditional Chinese name, and they were just like, oh, that's actually not the right term. It's actually this, and it's actually this, and for grandmother it's this, and then it's just like, and I leaned over to my grandmother and I just made the joke, it's like watching the diversity hire meeting off the boat.
So fucking funny.
Take flight and let terror fall.
Why he above the ceiling?
Why he Urple?
Right.
Oh my god, wait, have you seen the fucking Lythero Sonic 06 playthrough?
No, wait.
Oh my god. So, like, do you know Lythero, the guy who's
Yes, he's
got
so
famous with the
good.
Dragon Ball Z Fighters videos? He did a playthrough of Sonic 06, and he got the guy who did the fucking Snap Cube fan dub of Sonic Adventure to do Eggman, and it's so fucking hilarious, cause, and it's, oh my god, the jokes that come from that playthrough are so fucking hilarious. Especially because, like, they actually do some really good fucking impressions of the fucking characters, and it's so amazing. All the while, they just keep making fun of the fact that, like, the game, like, Sonic 06 is just such a dog shit game, and it's like, if I owned an Xbox, I actually would try to fucking do a playthrough of Sonic 06, because, god damn it, that is like a gold mine of bullshit content that I can make. I asked my Chinese friend how we gonna get past this giant walk to finish the D&D campaign. My friend said, don't worry, and put a China sticker on the wall, and here comes the Mongol. Goddamn Mongolians! Tearing down my wall! Fucking Mongolians!
Dude, it's so funny playing through, like, the fucking South Park games.
Oh my
and then,
god, the
like,
stick of truth. Here's the thing.
the
Here's
stick
the
of
thing.
truth and fighting the Mongolians.
Oh my god, yeah.
And then you get to this fucking fractured but whole, and it's just like it's so much worse every single time. I wonder if a melt-a-bomb would be better.
Honestly, like, a lot of people say, like, oh, fucking Fractured But Whole wasn't as good as Stick of Truth, and it's like, dude, it's still a great game. And it's a great
I think I enjoyed it a little bit more than.
but I can guarantee, like, it's purely because they really refined the combat and got rid of that terrible turn-based system. Let's be honest, that turn-based system that they had was fucking dog shit.
God damn.
Ooh, Borg put up his banner.
Prepare for contact.
Oh, you bitch. Brother!
My soul is prepared.
Sometime, somewhere outside the Great Wall of China during the Mongolian-China Wars, my name is Ji Ping. I am best salesman from Mongolia. J Ping knows all the best sale tactics because J Ping is just a great year. Oh no, why am I thinking of fucking like Looney Tunes escapades where the Mongolians keep sneaking into fucking China? Using different like fucking disguises and shit.
There you go.
Thank you.
I had to shoot him through your shoulder, but I got him.
Our brothers are avenged.
Now, engage the console to cripple the reactor. And Talassa, when those magnetic stabilizers stop, prepare for rapid egress.
Be advised, the gyroscopic containment shielding prevents catastrophic plasma dispersal. Plasma cores are now exposed.
The fucking scope of this. Like, look at this.
Reactor critical, Talassa. Disengage.
Time is not on our side, brothers.
Talassa, we're tracking your signatures. Octavio and Heriton Leader are already on board. Our brothers prevailed. Core integrity at 75% efficacy.
Extraction point ahead.
Hurry! The cruiser has begun breaking apart. We will wait as long as we can.
Avenging angel. Wrath shall reign.
Wait, did I drop? Oh, I dropped the gene seed because I went down.
Brace for turbulence.
God damn it.
Not for your
Damn.
valor, Talassa. This
Let's
operation
name a Latvian baby runs over to Russia. Russia, we're going to name this baby Boris. Okay, Russia.
This hard-fought victory cost us dearly indeed. The wrath of Espandor's retribution.
Okay,
shall
so
rip
with
right
that,
to
that is the
terrific
completion
with
of the
bitter fury.
that is the third completion of this
Our
mission.
honor
So
dictates
we should get some good currency.
Nice.
Nice.
Do you know how much we're gonna get?
100. And if the community comes together and manages to do the mission 100,000 times, that'll be another 100 in our pocket.
Ooh. I think I'm currently at 180. So if we do something that gets me the last 20, I'll be able to get the relic sniper, which has like a 17.5 headshot multiplier.
Oh fuck yeah.
I think every headshot refunds a bullet into my
Into your
weapon
magazine,
as well.
yeah. I'm assuming it has to be a headshot kill.
I think it's just a headshot. It doesn't say kill.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the Nell pistol from Warframe. You know that pistol?
I think so.
It is a one in the chamber pistol, but if you get a headshot, it immediately goes into an unlimited ammo mode, where if you keep
That's
getting
cool.
headshots, it extends the timer for how long it stays in that mode.
That's pretty fucking cool. Fucking skunk.
Because you're desperate for tourists. No, no. Alright, what helmet did I unlock? Oh, really? That's it? Wow. A fucking unibrow helmet. I'm keeping my golden gleaming armor. Thank you very much.
Wait, I didn't get the blue credits. What the fuck?
Wait, what? I thought... Oh yeah, I didn't get them. The fuck?
Kaiju, you lied to me.
That's what I read!
Did you? Did you actually?
Yes! Oops, hang on. Nope, nope, nope. You help me kick this guy?
What? How?
On the good news, the weekly stratagem mission is 150 blue credits. You know, maybe I should have read the, Hang on. I'm actually going to read the terms and conditions of this mission. Migraine. Headshot kills explode the enemy, dealing damage to other enemies. Suspicious behavior. Friendly fire damage from firearms and explosives is enabled. Champ. Minefield. Spore mines spawn periodically and travel to players. Oh, that's not too bad.
Yeah.
Why didn't I invite my family over for Thanksgiving? Well, I and my family are from Latvia. It would take a lot of explaining behind the lore of the holiday and trying to get them to understand American customs, only for them to get over I realize the holiday is to stuff your fat ass with food and the lore for history class.
That's part of the fun of it.
Dude, never underestimate like, and that's the thing, is that, like, it's not just America that does it, and I am so sick of all the people who try to pretend like it is just America that does it, but, like, we as a collective have managed to figure out a way to drinkify just about every fucking holiday. Damn. Is that a heavy prestige? Oh, wait, no. Tactical. Tactical prestige level 2. But damn, prestige level 2? Fuck.
Can't wait till I'm a big boy and I prestige as well.
It's actually not that hard to level up your character, especially if you do a bunch of siege mode.
Yeah.
I just always
I'm like, it's no fun to play by myself. I won't play
Also,
with Kaiju.
I switched to my Raven Guard.
I saw.
Oh my god, wait, is there another Raven Guard right next to me? I see the beak helmet. Helmet. Hear me out, Hippo Gun. It is a gun that shoots hippos. Dude, that's just Nitro Express rounds. That is literally... Dude, America came up with that shit first, and they initially designed it to fucking headshot elephants. It's called Nitro Express. Latvian skunk, look up how big the fucking bullets are for Nitro Express, and realize how much... No, it shoots live hippos. Oh god, no.
Oh, that's... yeah, that's called a trebuchet.
No, that's called a fucking war crime.
Scans show the Tyranid numbers growing exponentially within the
The thing is, I think the hippo would survive.
The hippo would survive, and it would be fucking pissed. There is one thing I do not want to deal with, and that's a pissed off hippo.
Commandeer a Nova Cannon implosive warhead from the Navy supplies in the Astra Militarum depot and deliver the payload by rail.
It's a gun that launches hippos. Okay, thank you for the clarification. Fucking terrifying. Get it out of here.
Wretched carapaces.
Effective range just dropped sharp.
God damn.
The battle disturbs Avarax's
Wow, that guy took a lot of hits.
Dust swirls can arise with little warning. If conditions obscure the path, look for the flashing guideposts.
Another alien
The dust storm has set.
Hang on. When you get, if you get the option to, don't do the execution. Try to do the parry headshot move, because there's a good chance that parry headshot move will explode and affect enemies. Oh no, see, that's the biggest. Oh my god, and you can do it with the fucking little guys too? Oh my god. It's amazing. You know who could be hippos? Rue's dad. I have seen the man grab a charging bull by the horns and pull the bastard to the ground. See, that's actually the thing, is that bulls are actually much easier to fight than a hippo, because bulls are lighter, bulls are more docile, and honestly, like, bulls are much more sensitive, because a technique that allowed dogs to keep bulls under control. If you want... Hello, Rue! But if you want to properly, like one of the things that dogs were trained to do in order to help kind of take down a bull is they would grab and hold the lips of the bull. And because of how sensitive the bull is, that would kind of act like a fucking leash to just. At least that's how the one guy, I'm trying to remember his name, but there was this one guy who actually basically made a living out of wrestling bulls with his bare hands, and he figured that technique out from watching the dogs and how they handled the bulls.
That pitiful Xenos was but an horrid fight. Respects engaged.
Rue, go ahead and break me in. I see his chat messages.
Yes,
He's
absolutely.
still crying about my family
100%
coming.
is 100%.
Oh, did you look it up to confirm?
Oh no, I was talking about the.
Oh yeah, no, he.
Activate the quartermaster's console and wake the machine spirit. Instructed to load the implosive warhead onto the train and assist it when necessary.
He's terrified. He's scarred forever.
See, that's the thing. That's the thing. I think I made this joke last stream or the stream before, but what actually no, champ. I made this joke when we first played Where Winds Meet for the first time. Like, if you want a good, like, if you want a girl that'll give you a good married life, look for a girl that has a positive relationship with her father, or like, if the dad is willing to
Say
go.
that. Mine doesn't.
Yours is kind of the exception that proves the rule. Oh, I don't know what to tell you, man.
Mine's an outlier.
Yeah, no, again, the exception that proves the rule.
Contact refuel.
It isn't that bad. It's just, oh no, and now fucking Latvian skunk and his wife are bickering about me. About how. Oh god. My dad has done so much worse. Oh, I don't doubt it. Oh god, the fucking minefields. At least we can shoot these fucking flying mines. My dad isn't that scary. He bent the fucking spoon with his 2 fingers. It isn't that bad. It's just a spoon. Yeah, but it's a scary spoon. Man, stop crying. My dad is gone. Done so much worse. I know I have seen. Want me to give you a hug? Yeah. Aw, they made up.
Healing wounds. Be as an angel of death.
I might go down. Don't know if I will. Just a little heads up for you.
You're fine.
Because the fucking, I keep underestimating how many of these fucking flying mines are around.
Oh fuck.
Oh, boss. Well, now we know where the armory point is.
Where the?
Where are you?
And I'm so sorry.
Found it.
Xenos treasure there. Purification by
Right. Right. I'm so used to where winds meet, with circle being the dodge button.
wrath shall reign.
Got it. Thank you.
He's just laying into it with the sniper.
My dad is quite scary. If someone is waiting for my dad to come out as a big softy, nope. It's scary.
I thank this machine spirit.
See, no, again, it's just like, but like, again, it's the whole daddy issues thing, but it's just like, if you want a girl if you want a girl to build a future with, look for one whose dad is willing to fucking murder for their daughter. Or like, just a dad that's present in their life.
Stay close and sharp.
That's present.
Just look for a dad, like, look, is her dad present in her life? If the answer is yes, wife material.
Say it. Say the line. Say the line, Bart. Do it
If-
for the Emperor.
For the Emperor.
Yay!
Yay.
So are you like a flame raven, or? And I love him. Yes, your dad is present in her life. Yep, then you have wife material right there. And Champ's wife is the exception that proves the rule. I cannot imagine how pissed your wife would be if she caught us talking about like this.
Deny it.
That's the worst part. It's just like you with a shit-eating grin, just being like, "Oh come on, you know it's true, honey. You know." just being a smug
I should have said
prick.
that. My bad.
The Imperial
Just fucking being a smug prick. Just being like, "Oh come on, you know it's true." And doing the fucking Robert Watterson from Gumball, just like, it's okay, I know how to soothe the beast, and like you rip off your shirt and like you fold the fat on your chest into the shape of a heart while giving eyes. Oh my god. Kaiju gave me the Asian. No, I gave Champ the Asian joke pass, not you. Big difference.
Yeah, he loves me more.
I gave Champ the Pachinko pass.
unblemished.
You are unworthy.
Okay? Question mark.
The Emperor sees your impious aim.
My ears deceive me. Yeah, Skunk, did I fucking say I was giving you the pass? Nah. I said Champ is getting the pass. Just like I gave it to Olive.
Even humble servitors are instrumental in your
Oh, hi, there's a bunch of mines here.
Hope you don't mind.
You know, a mine is a terrible thing to waste. You know, I remember there was a mining company that was trying to move in with a hostile takeover. I remember we told them to just mind their own business.
Replenishing fire.
We can cross here.
The reasoning to doing this was that the children yearn for it.
I ring through the great brothers.
Nope, the parry headshot does not cause the explosion headshot.
Reloading magazine.
I that's balanced.
It is. It's a little disappointing, but honestly, considering the fact that I have a bolt pistol that does a 3-round burst, it pretty much guarantees headshots for at least one of those shots. I'm hearing gross yes.
Brothers, together we go.
Hey dear, stop being weird.
Why
We're on
can't you
Kaiju's
just be
stream, it's not gonna
normal?
happen. Screams.
Why can't you just...
Here located.
Oh, man. I remember someone made a joke about it, but then, like, upon second thought, I kind of realized, oh shit, the joke is kind of true. Am I the only one that kind of noticed a bit of a weird incestual tension between Susan and Johnny Storm in the new Fantastic Four movie? Like, am I the only, like, someone made a joke about it, but then looking back, it was like, oh my god, yeah, I think they're actually right about that, and it's just like, oh, I don't want to think about that.
You know, I'm ready for Skunk to be the weird one again. But yes, I don't deny it. I just don't want to think about it.
Yeah, it's just like, why? Oh my god. Why? Oh my god, that's just making me think of the fucking, like... Oh, I'm trying to remember, but there was the fucking comedy bit where it's just like the fucking...
I shall suffer your
the guy high out of his mind just asking the fucking weirdest questions and causing his fucking roommates to have the most existential crisis.
Imperium's hammer rises to strike.
Like, one of my favorite questions is just like, if the Pope dies and goes to heaven, is that retirement or a promotion?
That is a very actually interesting question, though.
Remain calm.
Avenging angel who exposed it. Be with an angel of death.
He answered the question if you wanted cheeseburger or hot dog by saying the meat stick. I mean, a hot dog is technically a meat stick.
Hold those lines.
God, I love meat sticks.
Emperor sees
Dude, what do you think fucking pepperettes are? Fucking, if you really want to get technical, kebabs are technically a meat stick.
I'm airborne ready. Swapping magazine.
English isn't my first language. You can't blame me. Also, technically, is a meat stick. Yeah, no, I'm with Laffy and Skunk on this one. You know, technically, hot dogs can be considered a meat stick. But I think okay. But I think it has to. But I think the deciding factor between what is and isn't a meat stick is like how soft it is. So like if it's like something that's harder, like a fucking pepperette or like a dried sausage, I think that leans more on the side of being a meat stick than say
I
like
think
a
what
juicy
makes
hot
a
dog.
meat stick is the fact that it could be placed on a stick. The silence speaks so loud.
Yeah. But that would be more, I would kind of consider that more meat on a stick rather than a meat stick. You know what I mean?
It's abbreviated.
What are you abbreviating? The fucking space bar?
Yep.
You switch my H and I keys
I'm
around.
not here for intelligence, Kaiju.
Oh my god, Latvia Skunk fucking being a brat. He switched my H and I keys around in my keyboard and I just realized.
Into the breach once more.
That is what, see, that's the thing, is like the best pranks are like the ones that are just slightly inconvenient. Okay, champ, if you had magic and you wanted to curse someone, but not in any like malevolent way, just curse them with some kind of inconvenience, what would you curse them with?
So
Is delivered.
every time they fart, there is a less than 0% chance that they shit themselves.
What the fuck is
But
less than 0%
that
chance?
That chance increases exponentially every time that they fart.
No. For me, it would be every time the person farts, they feel like more is gonna come out. Also, another inconvenient curse I would put on someone would be if, okay, so, ooh. So another inconvenient curse that I would put on someone would be every time they wash their hands, a little bit of water runs up their arm and soaks into their sleeve.
Seized in the blood.
Or like every time they pee and they think they're done, it
No,
dribbles
yeah,
out just a little bit.
No, not the dribble, just like the feeling that there's more, because you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, that is awful.
Like you're about to fucking zip up your pants, but you feel like there's more in the tank, and you're just like, oh fuck, okay, and you're just kind of standing there, and you're just trying to push out something that just isn't there, and it's literally just like fucking.
The codex accounts for minor setbacks.
Talassa, I have multiple swarms moving to your location. You have their attention.
See, for me,
Deal with them swiftly.
it would
We will
be
not get another shot at this.
the inconvenient curse that another inconvenient curse that I would put on someone is every time you go to use a microwave, like, every time you go to use a microwave, the glass bowl, the glass plate at the bottom of the, like, the glass plate in the microwave just disappears before you can use it. And this applies to every, and this applies to any microwave. So like the microwave at the office, guess what? You go to use it, the plate disappears. But your coworker goes to use it, the plate comes back. Just for them. I think the more evil one for me is like, oh, like, every time you fart, it feels like a little more is gonna come out. So, like, you're just cursing someone to constantly have to run to the bathroom or else risk the chance of just grabbing themselves.
Like a 5% chance that increases by 5 every time you fart that it's going to be a shark. I feel like it'd be awful. Like it's a fucking D20 dice roll of like, are you gonna shit your pants right now?
Link your armor to the Mechanicus device. You will need to keep close proximity to the charging station until the reset is complete.
Right, I gotta keep remembering. Friendly fire for guns is active in this game mode. Oh, there's a biovore over here.
There is? Where?
Yeah, it's hiding in the back where the his units are. Okay, here's a question. If you could only choose one or the other for the rest of your life, like you can enjoy other kinds of, like you can enjoy other foods, but specifically, would you rather hot dogs or hamburgers?
Hamburgers for sure.
See, I'm gonna say hamburgers too, but it's just like it's a tough call for me because like I love hot dogs for different reasons, because like it's not just like on the bun, but like hot dogs for other things. But yeah, like hamburgers, like if I had to give up one or the other, I'm not giving up the burgers, I'm sorry.
Just tell me you got the biovore.
Yep, I got it. We are checking it. So we just finished checking out what they added to Warhammer Space Marine 2 in regards to the patch 11 update. So we checked out the one space mission.
Choo choo.
Thanks for babysitting my husband. Oh, no worries. Your husband is an absolute
Destination
treat.
Brace for shockwave.
One thing I plan to do if my sister has another kid, if I'm ever left alone with my nephew and my niece, I will say, okay, here's two $20 bills. Use your foreheads to press these bills against the wall, and whoever drops the money first
Mission successful.
loses the $20. And whoever keeps their forehead against the wall the longest gets to keep both $20 bills.
Wild.
Yeah. Babysitting will be so fucking fun with those kids.
I can't wait for one of them to just be like, yo, we can go do shit if you lose, and then I'll just give you the $20 back.
Dude, never underestimate sibling rivalry. As a younger sibling...
Bye.
Oh, bye-bye, Rue. Thanks for hanging out for a bit.
We'll keep flirting with your husband.
He will keep flirting. I will be respectful.
I'll flirt respectfully.
Oh, my fucking voice is gonna be shredded sandpaper by tomorrow. But you know what? It's worth it. I'm having fun.
It's worth it. Fair.
I don't have to type bye-bye because I can hug her goodbye IRL. Yeah, you lucky son of a bitch.
Nice chunk of XP.
Yep. Yeah, 150 accolades. Is that enough for, that's enough for you to get your sniper rifle, right?
It should be. Yes, it is.
Hooray.
The Gladius is really tempting, but nah, the sniper.
The wrapped?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, after performing a headshot, one round is automatically reloaded into the weapon. Oof. See. Oh yeah, the heavy bolt pistol. Oh, and the fucking iron fist too. Shooting an enemy with the elite scream status stops it from calling for reinforcements. Headshots kill in one shot. Ooh. And dude, this fucking heavy bolter looks pretty fucking cool. See, my wife thought she could invite her family over without telling me while I'm inviting mine. Okay, that just smells like a recipe for disaster, but you know what? I believe in you, buddy. You know, the number one piece of advice I have for anybody in a relationship is, especially if you're a guy going into a relationship, get ready for some of the most unreal, like, get ready for some really interesting double standards. That's all I'm gonna say. And I'm not talking like, and no, like, it's not like, and it 100%, like, it's not the wife being malicious, it's just society as a whole deciding, you know what, these are the standards. If you don't like them, get out. Like, there is no malicious intent, it's just the society that we've been raised in.
Society.
Just like, it's okay for a girl to want a guy that's over 6 feet. But it's wrong if a guy expects a girl with a skinny waistline. What helmet have I unlocked? Ooh, wait. Interesting. So I unlocked a different kind of jetpack. Oh, man. If it weren't for the bright red Blood Angels lettering, the fucking Blood Angels jetpack would look so good on the fucking Raven Guard look that I have.
Hmm.
My sister and wife are besties. I'm gonna give you some advice. Once in your life, there will be a burp coming up. Don't force it out. Why does that make me think of the fucking... Oh my god. The fucking... Oh, well... Oh, from fucking Game Grumps' Sonic Unleashed bit of just like... Oh, imagine you're talking to a guy who's a father, and you're just like, oh, happy Father's Day, and he's like, yeah, little Timmy was born about 10 years ago, and, you know, we weren't planning on having kids, but I goofed inside my girlfriend, and here we are. And then it just led to a whole fucking side tangent of just like how goofy it is to say like instead of like I goofed inside my girlfriend. My child will say Happy Mother's Day, but look at me with like a disappointment.
You're not a mother. Get out of my sight. What we doing now? Catman Kaiju?
You know what? Let's do another
Are
one of
you
these.
less of a man than mom? Have you seen her father? The amount of testosterone transcends gender.
Okay, so Vox Liberatus. Strikeout. Gunstrike cannot be used. Intelligence lapse. The enemy
Because when he
faction
looks at
that
you,
does
child,
not usually...
he sees his daughter in you. When he looks at me, he sees me and his daughter. That's why he's scary.
Backup plan. Primary weapons damage is greatly reduced, but secondary weapons damage is increased. Ooh, that would be good. Yeah. Surplus. You can carry twice as much equipment. Equipment spawns are doubled. Enemies have increased health and damage. Ammo reserve is doubled. Dude, relax. You've got a headshot. Dude, you've got a headshot crit chance. You'll be fine with this mission.
But Kaiju, I don't want less damage on my brand new sniper.
Well, it'll make you appreciate the improved damage that much more.
But Kaiju.
See, that is like the epitome of like, no matter how big you get, you will always be like, no matter how big you get, you will always be under the impression that your father can lay you out in one swing.
Bones beg to stay in solid form. Which bones?
Which bones? Oh my god, what was that fucking joke? Like, the human body has... fucking Deadpool and Wolverine. Also, did you see the new, like, the actual budget for that movie got leaked for Deadpool and Wolverine, and holy fuck. Because like everybody was saying that the budget for Deadpool and Wolverine was like smaller, more comparable to the original Deadpool movies, but then someone leaked the actual budget for Deadpool and Wolverine, and it is like hundreds of millions of dollars.
Really?
Yeah, like, holy shit. Or at least I think. I might be getting confused. Disney has revealed that it spent more than $500 million on Deadpool and Wolverine,
God damn.
and confirmed that its final costs exceeded the production budget. So did it make a profit? It's no secret that Deadpool and Wolverine was a hit at the box office. $461 million for a budget. Fucking hell. All I can say is, thank God Deadpool and Wolverine was a hit.
Right?
But at the same time, that just means that the profits made on that movie are not enough to cover as many other movies.
Stored promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm.
Because that's ultimately what happens with a lot of studios, is that they use the profits they made on a previous movie to fund future movies.
Oh my god, this gun only has 8 rounds. I need to hit headshots, okay.
Trigger detonation
You'll be
only
fine.
when the main swarm has entered the plaza zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over folks.
Poor sidelines in this swamp.
Ah, I'm missing.
Do better.
Xenos' hunger is insatiable, but the Imperials is dominant. Replenishing firepower.
See, I just caught a glimpse of what you said, Latvian Skunk, and I just gotta say, like, I remember fucking back at where I used to work, one of my coworkers, who was very obviously a high schooler, was dating a dude in college. And I literally went on a tirade, and I used the words, and I quote, dude needs to focus on his major and not his minor.
Now.
Like, bro, I was spitting bars that day. Because I just saw, like, I have some friends, but anyone under the age of 22 should stay away from them. Yeah.
Store my armor with careless fire. That pitiful Xenos was but an abhorrent blight. Xenos perish. Then their number.
Nope. Come here.
Be as an angel of death.
I got your back, champ.
Another alien falls to the Imperial's keen
I have never seen a man and a kid knee lap in so long. He downed 2 bottles of tequila and walked away and drove home better than me when I'm sober. Yeah, that's always the scariest thing, is that, like, you come across those people that are just like, you look at them and you think to yourself, like, are you,
Oh, that
like,
guy's AFK.
fucking leave him. Not our fault.
The Emperor sees you. I resemble a no.
Oh, he's been AFK this whole time. He's the guy from the last mission, and he was just AFK at the armory the whole time.
Armies.
Mending flesh.
I love my friends, but there is a reason I can't mention my wife around them. Do you have a bunch of quagmires in your friend group? Do you? See, that's the thing. Would you? Okay, that's the thing. It's like based on like recent fucking Family Guy seasons. Like, would you rather have a quagmire? Would you rather have Quagmire as a friend or Brian?
The world this Xenos sought to consume now consumes its kind.
I think you're focusing on the game.
I'm focusing on the game so hard. God damn.
Remember, use your pistol.
I was parrying.
Okay, so the question is like,
Herbert, but not a child.
oh no, Quagmire has gone after high schoolers that were clearly not like. I know there was a whole episode where like the girl lied about her age, but then there are other times where, as a joke, Quagmire will make that just like, "Hey, honey, how old are you? 16? 18? You're first. Mom, I like where this is going." But at the same time, like, Brian Griffin is not fucking innocent either, because, like, he has done some messed up shit, too. That's the thing. I think I would rather have Quagmire as a friend, because, overall, Quagmire has a better fucking track record of being a friend that stands by you. Meanwhile, Brian Griffin is just such a fucking, like, I cannot, like, I would not be able to stand a guy like Brian Griffin because he is just a fraud of an intellectual wannabe. Like, I would not be able to.
This game's real tough with only 2 people.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
That pitiful Xenos was but no horror.
On the plus side, we have double the grenades. Ooh, that means you'll be able to carry 2 melt bombs. Oh, hey! The guy left the squad.
Yay.
I shall repay this deed.
Oh, yeah. If people lie about their age, you're the one that gets in trouble. Like, serious trouble. Unless you can prove that they lied, then you get a much lighter punishment, but you still get a punishment. But yeah, like, the worst part is the fact that, like, Brian actually started off as, like, one of my favorite characters in fucking Family Guy. But then as the seasons went on, the character that was modeled after the character that was modeled after Seth MacFarlane ended up being more like Seth MacFarlane. Is there a Biovore somewhere here?
Jump pack refueled. Take flight and let terror fall.
Oh, a new squad member. Drop kick to the knee. Oh, and he's a bulwark. That's good for you, champ. Yeah.
The Emperor sees your impudence. Ready. I am airborne ready. Fresh magazine.
I have eyes on the guard camp. No sentries posted.
Scene out, magazine in. Knife goes in, guts come out. Knife goes in, guts come out. Ah! The fucking liquor got all of us.
medic bag.
Come on. We are inside the Astra Militarum.
Talassa, you need to acquire the Astra Militarum.
You know what would be scary? A workman coming to life. These are giants made of twigs which are burning as we speak. Oh fuck, yeah, that is terrifying. Ow, bitch!
This looks promising.
Comes retreat.
Proceed to the Prometheum refinery and complete the demolition preparations.
Imperium's arrow rises to strike.
I need this guy, please, please, please.
Picking up equipment. Grievously wounded.
Oop, hang on.
Oh, hang on.
No, I was talking. Oh, hey, the guy found the armory data. Cool.
End that one's pitiful life before its cries for reinforcements are heeded.
We better help him. Making it rain. Oh, that fucking sucked. I was trying to lob my grenades over the ridge, but I guess not. Guess I'll go fuck myself. The Simpsons are good. No, see, I would say first 10 seasons of Simpsons.
Orders are clear. Advance.
And even then, like, as soon as you're getting to, like, season 6 or 7, then you're kind of stretching it.
I am the right.
Never seen Promethean in the door.
Like, the only reason why The Simpsons has any respect these days anymore is because they have seniority.
Another alien falls to the Imperium's key.
How does the song go?
Medic bag.
Like that friend who watches Simpsons back in 1994 and won't admit the damn thing isn't funny anymore.
Avenging angel at your disposal.
Ooh, medic bag.
Stim injectors here. Shall be done. Gifts from the forge.
Where are you, champ?
Resources acquired.
I need a medic bag.
The Xenos infestation. is
No,
dead.
see, that's the thing, is the fact that, like, Simpsons back in its prime was great television. But then, yeah, I'd say season 6, season 7 onwards, it just really lost its charm.
Reload.
and the main reason why is because they stopped focusing less on timeless stories and jokes and started trying to do more current day style jokes and commentary, which, you know, it works for South Park because you can make an episode in less than a week, but for The Simpsons, it takes months to make a fucking episode. So by the time it makes a reference to anything, it just it's too late.
Yeah. Yeah. Can't argue with that either. Like, it's... I still have the one that I picked up, so if somebody else wants
Oh, no. You take it. You need to revive. So you take both of them so that you can be revived.
Hear the sacrifice of the many.
Champ, take the other one, otherwise, because like you need to restore your health to full if you want to be revived again.
Into the crude Promethean well, cautiously, if you know what is good for you.
Lictor! Or Ravager! Ravager on me!
Who dares grapple with a star?
Rabbit. Yep, there you go.
I managed to get the parry off in time. Ooh, there's another med kit. There's another med kit.
Medical cash on me.
Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Pick it up and heal yourself so you can be revived.
Take flight and let terror to charge.
I'm so fucking good, bro. Let's go.
Did you wait? Did you pick it up? Oh yeah, you did. Okay, yeah.
I did.
You can respawn yourself.
Grabbed it, perfectly dodged, shot him in the head, and executed.
Crane sequencing initialized. Delivering payload.
Ooh, I'll take this one. Ooh. I get 2 melt-a-bombs? Oh hell yeah.
Incoming. Generator 2.
Oh, generator 2 is under attack.
Potential emergency sabotage.
Do not fucking talk. No.
Secure immediately.
Like, do not, like, Laughing Skunk, do not ever bring up Santa Inc. in my presence ever again. Like, holy shit, that show is such a piece of garbage. And the worst part is it's such a pretentious slop. That was
Did I stop it?
No, wait, did you manage to stop it, or?
Swapping magazine. Active camouflage.
Wait, champ, what did you mean when you said stop it? What?
I said I asked if I had stopped it.
Oh, no, I don't think you did.
Does that mean it is
Tyrannid
close to
nearing
finish?
generator 3.
I think not.
Generator 3 is discharging a regular current. Eliminates these unholy fluctuations.
Yeah, so Santa Inc. is the show that made me realize that Seth Rogen is a pretentious hack who has, like, literally no fucking. Even in death, I kick their asses. And I still have a melt-a-bomb to spare.
As my brother stands, so do I.
But yeah, like, Santa Inc. is the show that made me realize that Seth Rogen is a shitty writer. Which, like, I was willing to give Sausage Party some slack because it was meant to be a piece of shit movie. Let's be honest. It was, like, Sausage Party was meant to be a piece of shit movie, but, like, Santa Inc. made me realize, oh, it's not just intentional.
Charging generator 4.
That, actually, that's the thing. Seth Rogen is actually, he is funny if he's given good material. Like, Seth Rogen is actually pretty funny when he's given good material, and he's given people that can bounce. Like, a lot of Seth Rogen's style of delivery is like he's being the straight man to a bunch of these wacky situations. But the main problem is the fact that, like, oh, the worst part about Santa Inc. is that there is a scene towards the end of the first, towards the end of an episode, there is a scene where Seth Rogen, who plays Santa, tells the main character, like, hey, it wasn't easy for me to make this decision, and he comes up with a really good compromise between who gets the role of Santa and who gets to be in charge of Santa Inc. And the main character is so bitter and spiteful that instead of accepting the deal, which is probably the best deal she'd ever get, she just decides to throw a fucking bitch fit and, oh, fuck you, and then just storm off. And it's like, I never in my life have I ever wanted to cave in a fucking Santa's Workshop employee than I have that fucking bitch.
I don't think I've seen this show either.
The worst part is that, like, Santa Inc. is an atrocity that ruins stop-motion animation. Like, it is a stop-motion animated Christmas show.
Really?
Yeah. And, like, just like, I'm trying to remember who made fucking He-Man Masters of the Universe show, but, like, that show made me realize, oh, this guy who has made it, he does not fucking... If I could change something about Santa Inc., it would be not to release it. It was so bad Video Prime couldn't keep it. Oh yeah, Prime Video took it down because it was getting that bad of ratings. Like, the ratings for it were so bad that it was like one of the only shows that Prime Video ever took down. Shit. I needed that execution. I am low on health. But, like, Santa Inc. Oh my god, Santa Inc. was actually such a piece of shit show. Imagine all of the things that people accuse Family Guy of being. Like, imagine a show that's as crass as South Park, as nonsensical as Family Guy, and tries to be as pretentious as Rick and Morty.
It's like they're taking all the bad parts of everything. And
it is literally like they took
awful.
all of the worst parts of other adult shows and just mashed it together into one pot. If I had to give it, if I had to give it one thing to compliment, it would be that it made it past the storyboard. No, see, the one compliment I can give it is that the animation is actually really good. But that's what makes it even more frustrating, because it is a fucking 8 Crazy Nights situation. Do you know that movie, 8 Crazy Nights?
Yeah.
The Adam Sandler Hanukkah movie? Do you remember how well animated that fucking movie was?
It was so good.
It was so well animated, and it was such a piece of shit.
It was. But because it was so well animated,
it tricks your brain into thinking it's better quality than it actually is.
Rest assured.
Yeah, here's the thing. Bum bum bitty 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 bum. Yeah, the reason why 8 Crazy Nights counts as an okay movie is because it's so well animated, but literally everything else about it fucking sucks. It is such a piece of shit.
fuck.
You missed, didn't you?
They looked up as they like stood on their hind legs as soon as I was.
Yeah, the only reason why people remember 8 Crazy Nights is because of the fucking memes.
I am the righteous storm.
That's literally the reason why anyone remembers 8 Crazy Nights, is because of the fucking memes.
Proceed to checkpoint.
That's all it means.
Look at them all. Could not miss if I tried. Not that it would make a dent.
I know a friend who is part of the aforementioned group of skunks who has a missing hand and has a hook hand. I'm gonna ask him to try wiping his hands with it. Oh my god, yeah, that was... See, that's the thing, is that, like, the thing that really pisses me off the most about Adam Sandler is the fact that he is a genuinely talented musician and comedy writer. Like, 50 First Dates is a really good movie.
Position and have eyes on the target, Captain.
Dig in. We need that bomb triggered for optimal yield. Orbital scan estimates the bulk
It
of the swarm will
literally
not be in
literally
position for
hurts
a
my
while yet.
brain to
Keep
think
your
about,
heads
like,
and get it done.
again, this is the guy who made so many great
Kaiju, there's another
movies.
stone right here.
Oh, it's okay. I got...
To get out from death.
Oh, yeah. But, like, again, 50 First Dates is a great movie. And, like, Hotel Transylvania, the first one, another really great movie.
Ready sidearms for melee.
And again, it's just like, Adam Sandler will forever go down in history as the most inconsistent fucking artist in all of Hollywood. Because, like, he makes so many bangers, but then just, like, he makes... I think it's because, like, it has to be some kind of contractual obligation where he just doesn't feel motivated to do...
Stim shot injected. I am restored.
Like, I think that's the thing, is that, like, either because, like, the studio heads want him to make something, so he doesn't feel passion for the project, or something, because, like, again, like, yeah, a lot of people say, like, oh, Adam Sandler started off great, but then his work ended up terrible, but then it's just like, no, Adam Sandler, it's on average, he makes, like, 3 terrible movies and 1 great movie.
The other thing is that he always comes in under budget as well, which is...
Yeah, it's just like the fucking guy who does the Spy Kids movies in Sin City. What is his name? Fucking... What is the name of the guy who does Sin City and Spy Kids? Because, like, he does a bunch of stuff under budget too, and considering how much CGI is in those movies,
Keep it up.
like... Well, the first Spy Kids movie was actually fucking amazing. Like, let's all agree, like, the first Spy Kids movie, and, like, and I'm sorry, like, okay, so, like, the first Spy Kids movie, banger. Second Spy Kids movie, kind of was more kiddish in its execution, but it was still a pretty decent movie. But then Spy Kids 3 was, like, it was such a combination of both good and bad that it's just, it is literally a fucking okay movie. Because, like, bro, can we talk about the fact that, like, Spy Kids predicted so much, like, Spy Kids 3 predicted so much about fucking video games?
Come, Xenos. Be purged clean from this world.
The swarm is almost fully committed. Get ready to be ready for my mark.
Igniting Prometheus. I am airborne ready.
Because literally the guy did the Sin City movies, which were great fucking movies, and then oh champ, I'm on my way. Oh, never mind, the bulwark's coming to get you. Like, Sin City 1 and Sin City 2 were great, and then the fucking Spy Kids movies came out, and then he did Shark Boy and Lava Girl, which I think it's kind of telling, the fact that, like, he did the first Shark Boy and Lava Girl, but then he...
Rotten bastards. Understood.
Like, he did the first Shark Boy and Lava Girl, but then the second one, yeah, they made a sequel, but he had nothing to do with that sequel. At least I don't think he did.
Dumping Prometheum.
Lieutenant Titus, this is Gideus. Objective complete.
Tyranid biosigns down 90% and falling. Swarm annihilation confirmed. Excellent work. Move to extract.
That should hold the creatures.
Thunderhawk arriving at evac point. Ramp down and ready.
The Emperor will not abandon us in the hour of our victory.
Extraction complete. Returning to orbit. Commendable work, brothers. You honor your chapter. Be ready for
Robert Rodriguez, that's his name. The guy who did the Spy Kids and the Sin City movies. Robert Rodriguez.
Yeah. Whatever happened to that guy?
I'm pretty sure he retired. I'm pretty sure he was like, you know what, I've done all I wanted, and he just kind of hung up the... I kind of wish that's what Guillermo del Toro did. Like, I like, as much as I respect Guillermo del Toro, just some of the movies he's come out with, it's like, dude, I think it very much rings fucking, it very much like rings One Trick Pony with a lot of the stuff. But like the Pinocchio movie he did, that stop motion Pinocchio movie he did, that was fucking fire. That was a fire. That was but then like a bunch of other stuff came out, and it's just like, okay, Guillermo, I think it's time to hang up the hat.
It might be time to stop, but stop while you're ahead.
That's the thing. But like, I pray to God that we will never have to say that about Wes Anderson. Cause like the Hotel Budapest, Fantastic Mr. Fox, like, I really do hope that we will never have to say that about Wes Anderson.
Yeah.
Because, like, good fucking God, Wes Anderson. Here's the thing. Wes Anderson is the kind of director that, like, you either love him or you hate him. It's never an in-between. Like, you either love his movies or you hate his movies. It's never in between.
That's fair. I can see that.
Because, like, Wes Anderson really has this unique style that is just so Wes Anderson. I didn't like Amazing, like, you didn't see right there. Right there. You either love Wes Anderson's movies or you don't like them. That is exactly my point. That is exactly my point. Wes Anderson has this style to his movies that are, again, it's like you either hate it or you love it. There is no in between. It was hyped too much by a friend, and it's like, it's not as good as you told me. That is also the biggest problem about Wes Anderson movies, is that depending on who you go and see Wes Anderson movies with, there is a good chance that it does not live up to the expectation that you put, that your friend puts in your head. Otherwise, I didn't like it. Kind of creepy. That's, yeah, and if I remember correctly, Wes Anderson also did, what was it, Isle of Dogs?
Yeah, where they're like on that trash island and stuff.
Yeah, because the Japanese government blamed the dogs for a disease that was spreading, which kind of topical.
I can agree with it. Like, the animation can be a little creepy at some points.
Yes, very much so.
But like, I feel like if it was animated, it would be like a lot better in my opinion. That's just because I'm not a huge fan of stop motion animation in general.
Yeah, stop motion animation is definitely one of those art styles that it's like, either you love it or you hate it. Again, it's another oversimplification of the it's another oversimplification of it, but it very much is one of those cases where like stop motion animation, unless it has unless it has a specific art style, a lot of people, I hate that fucking movie, hate it. See, you're just proving my point, Skunk. You're just proving my point. Pile of Dogs is shit. One man who made some banger movies is Alfred Hitchcock. Ooh, yeah. They tell me to actually have an opinion. The Birds is a good movie. See, I think the main reason why people say that is because of the fact that, like, Albert Hitchcock is famous because he was a trailblazer. So it's a very common opinion to have to say that you like Alfred Hitchcock movies. Because, like, Alfred Hitchcock can be seen as, like, the first great director. I think one more mission, but really quick. You know what? No, I'll keep the Power Fists. But I really like it. No, and that's not a wrong opinion to have. It's just that because Alfred Hitchcock can be considered one of the first great directors, because again, Alfred Hitchcock was a trailblazer in the field of movies and movie making. So because of that, it's not an unpopular opinion to like his work. The friend that told you to get your own opinion is a person who clearly thinks that being a contrarian is the pinnacle of intelligence. $50 says that friend will say some shit just to be a contrarian, even though they don't actually believe in what they're saying. Like, oh, look at that. Hi, Destiny. Welcome to the fucking Twitch. Welcome to the Twitch stream. They did. See? Exactly. And that's one of the reasons why I hate contrarians who are contrarians for the sake of it.
The source of the interference lies in heretic occupied. You will be on your own from here. The Emperor protects.
We have landed, Damocles.
What's the modifier on this one? I wasn't paying attention.
Strikeout. Gunstrike cannot be used, so you know that parry shot that you do? You can't use that. Intelligence Lab. The enemy faction that does not usually appear spawns instead. So I think this is a chaos mission now, and not a...
Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's not a tier. Ooh. On the plus side, your weapon is now strong.
The forces of chaos stir nearby.
I would rather watch out for the Hitchcock movies over any art and animation studios movies. Slin? What is Slin Studios? Slin Studios? I don't think I've heard of them. I'm sure I know some of their works, but I have not heard that name.
Pass your attention to the cyborg experiment.
Why is he shaking all the time?
Take flight and let terror. I am airborne ready. Honor our captive color.
God, the Power Fist is just such a fun weapon.
A malformed abomination comes towards us, brothers.
Goat Tale or Goat Story or something. It's a movie that has truly ugly characters and one with natural proportions. See, that's the thing. That's the thing when it comes to animation, is that it's much easier to suspend your disbelief because it is animated and you're not really expecting one-to-one with real life. Ooh, gene seed. But sometimes, depending on the art style, the proportions they give certain, like the proportions they give characters, gets a little too ridiculous. Did you try to snipe him when I was running towards him to exterminate?
Maybe.
The Imperium's hammer rises to strike.
Oh, I'm carrying the gene seed. Don't let me die. You know what? Someone else can take the gene seed. If I can figure out how to drop it. Hourglass, that's entire purpose. To use one character, big booms, but she's... Oh, okay.
No telling what surprises await.
You're carrying the globules.
I am carrying the globules. I need the health packs.
See that
Praise
dome of
be
sorcery?
to Space
The heretics are
King.
protecting something.
They seek to
Oh,
learn
wait a
the
minute.
while we battle with the tyranny.
Because we're fighting,
Xenos seem eager to cross
we're gonna
the
end up
arcane
fighting
barrier.
Tyranids on in the second half of this mission.
That's interesting.
Oh, that's gonna be good for us because fucking hell, these no parry strikes for these.
Sees your Imperium's aim. I rise here. Tyranny.
Ooh, actually, this will be helpful for me.
Gifts from the forge. Lay that abhorrent spearman to rest.
You're insisting on a piston. If you spot any med packs, that would be most helpful.
I'm so upset.
Why are you upset?
Missing.
To quote the lovely Lady Hornets, get good! God, the Power Fist is such a stupid weapon, but I love it so much.
Avenging angel at your disposal.
Inserting fresh magazine.
Oh yeah, the Hive Cities are amazing.
Cash flag.
Praise be to Space King.
The armory provides.
Ooh.
Grenade cache marked.
Okay, so they added a new type of grenade in the form of the melee boost. That is a fun. This is a fun addition to the. Oh, big boys.
Comes our way. Suffer your foray. Our eyes need no longer gaze. No.
Praise be to Space King. But hate monger, wouldn't that make us the greedy money grubbers?
Yes.
But it is for a good cause.
You know what? Hate monger, you're a bully.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, I'm sick of it. I've lost count of how many times I've had to hold your limp globule, your limp cock in my hand while I extract your globules.
What the fuck?
Oh, yes.
The changer of ways shall never be thwarted.
What?
Ignore the sorcerer's poise, brothers.
His
Oh.
sorcery clings
Uh-oh.
to that altar.
Uh-oh.
We must do something about it.
We shine with luminous glory, brothers. Their patron's power wilts before that of the Emperor, and we are his will. We are Astartes of Ultramar.
Oh, wow, so the Tyranids just spawn out of the...
I'm out of ammo. Ammo box.
Oh, health pack. Yes. I got some armor.
Hunger is insatiable. Crush the altar! It is exposed! I'm airborne ready. Onward to victory. My war gear is satisfied. Val Xenos vermin.
Yeah, that Flash Gets a Meat Canyon made a podcast together called The Cream Crew. Is that Tyranid? Yep, that's a Tyranid. Dude, I really hope Flash Gets a Meat Canyon make a fuck ton of collabs together, because they...
Jump pack refueled.
Although, to be fair, I'm not sure if Meat Canyon would do collabs with Flash Gets, because Flash Gets is much less apologetic with its humor. Like, let's be honest, when was the like, can you recall any time when fucking Meat Canyon used the word retard in any of his bits?
Let the heretics be a feast for the Xenos devourers. Avenging angel at your disposal. I am the righteous sword. Another alien falls to the Imperium's blade.
Uh-oh.
The Emperor sees what you say.
Oh boy.
I'm airborne ready.
Just get to that med pack.
Healing wounds. The world
I'm
is
carrying the cheat seed, brother. The holy globules. We must protect them.
Fresh magazine. This fell altar is ready to topple.
Raise that heretical construction.
I'm gonna go. I'm getting tired, man. Yeah, honestly, I think after this mission, I was gonna end stream because I'm feeling my eyelids getting pretty heavy.
Now we reclaim our hallowed ground from the traitors.
Oops, sorry.
It's all good.
Let's get on the elevator.
Stay
Press the
close
button,
and
press the button, press the button, press the button, press the button. I don't know how I feel about the sniper. I mean, I like it.
Here come the spores.
Not
It
enough.
might be the fact that I can't do the parry shot on this mission. That's kind of fucking me up.
Yeah, probably, because I'm getting pretty fucked up too. It's a good thing I decided to go with the block melee weapon and not any parry. Otherwise, I would really be fucking suffering. Oh boy.
Take flight and let terror fall. Shock grenade. Score my armor with careless fire.
I am surviving in here and I don't know how.
Avenging angel at your disposal.
I literally decided, oh, I'm carrying the gene seed. You know what? Fucking no big balls just charge into the hallway filled with hundreds of fucking Tyranids. Why not?
Why not?
Why not?
I'm not dead yet.
Jump pack review.
Did you get him? You good?
Less traitorous silence. Though I shall savor the cries of these heretics, let us not lose sight of us.
I'm so low health.
Yeah, next health pack will be yours, buddy.
Oh, health pack.
Yep, take it.
That pitiful Xenos was but an abhorrent blind.
Oh boy, this is not good.
The Imperium's hammer rises to strike. The Imperium weeps not for heathens. Swapping magazine.
Hi, how are you? Dude, I cannot wait to hear, dude, I cannot wait to fucking get your Discord message reactions to the fucking violet shade in in fucking Where Winds Meet.
Oh yeah.
Especially the fucking introductory cutscene when you go into the fucking one of the side quests that gives you the ability to start getting. So there's these collectibles. I shit you not. These collectibles you can get are love letters from the different members of the fucking Violet Shade, and it's like, oh, you mean I get to get love letters from all these pretty ladies? Yes!
Render aid to our brother.
I got you, brother.
Scars shall honor your efforts.
Right, let's get the fuck out of here.
Damn it.
I am airborne ready.
Oh, no you don't.
There shall be no reinforcements for them. Throwing crack grenade. Take flight and let terror fall.
Oh, hey, Tyranids.
They're so aggressive.
Let it be a glorious end.
Your duty is not done, brother.
Your disposal.
I am a phantom.
Rat shall prey.
Nice try.
Jump pack refuel.
Ah, you bitch.
Free as an angel.
I am not going down. No way in hell am I going down. I'm carrying the gene seed.
Dude, I got to the machine, reloaded my my kit, dodged a bullet, then headshot the
Down we go, brothers, to the source of this
uh
corruption.
fucking
I
flying
need
pig.
health packs. If I'm gonna survive with the gene seed, I need health packs.
All specs ready to scan. I am airborne ready. I am the righteous storm descending.
Sims.
Ooh, you guys walk past
Sacred
this.
schematics acquired.
Frag grenades. No, don't take it. Don't take it. Yes, thank you.
Salve for all wounds.
All right.
We got this. It'll be Tyranids.
Objective on the other side.
Jump pack refueled.
Of course these cowards would lurk underground.
The Xenos infestation.
See? Look at how easy this is going.
We are strung here like meat on a hook.
The machine spirit has stopped responding. If we undo their meddling,
Oh no.
avenging angel at your disposal.
Oh boy.
Synaptic servants.
The timer is initiated.
Seek out the proper console.
Fellas, it's not looking good for me. It's not looking good for me.
It's getting real low.
I am airborne ready.
Oh, wait. Wait, wait, wait. I got an armor pack.
Sequence failed. The system is reset.
Fuck.
The sequence must be attempted anew.
Guys. Guys, it's not looking good for me. Oh, wait, wait.
Jump pack refueled. The Imperium's hammer rises to strike.
Oh, I managed to get an armor point.
Avenging angel at your disposal.
Going right to this thing.
Stamina is nearly expired.
This machine
Fuck.
spirit requires.
Alright, it's fine, it's fine.
Perform
You
the
stay over
rituals
there.
of the intervals
Stay over
it
there.
desires.
Stay resolute, brothers. We shall overcome this obstacle.
We have appeased the lift's machine spirit.
Hang on. I'm just looking for health packs. Yes!
Stim shot injected. Wounds
Oh,
of
and
the
crack
Imperium.
grenades. Oh, yes. Ah, screw it.
Our descent continues.
Oh, look at it. Loading.
The Emperor sees your impious aim. Gifts from the forge.
Nope.
Pathetic material. I am airborne ready.
Boy, it fucking sucks without the parry shot. Ooh, wait. There's two med stims.
Mending flesh.
The fuck was hitting me? What's hitting me?
Replenishing firepower.
Yeah, you're the one with the sniper rifle. You fucking deal with that.
This defilement must be cut out. Burned.
By all specs, it's registering
Interference. We are close.
Another stim pack.
Readying next volley. That is the source of disruption. Whatever it is. This can only be a demon house. Look how it is bound to
All right, we got this.
We will need to cut those ties.
It's Tyranids. We'll be fine.
Emperor flagellates mankind with the lashes of a failed legacy. Join us and be free
Ow.
of flesh and his lies.
The demon host attacks. It strikes at us. The demon's grip on reality loosens. The demon host attacks.
Oh boy, this is not looking good for me.
Medical steps right there.
Oh, oh.
Can we not choke it with the bindings instead?
We sanctify what you have avoided searing lashes. Suffer the corruption a while longer. The demon host seeks on us. Your petty enemies will not stand against our righteous judgment.
Are we certain breaking its chains is a good thing?
Jump
All right, I got this covered. We're halfway there. We're halfway there.
The mind's eye senses your basest
Strikes at
desires.
us.
I tire of their banality.
Capture and defend.
My blood burns azure. My eyes hear the cracks of reality.
Avoid its foul sorcery.
Alright. 3 out of 4. We almost got this.
The demon's grip on reality loosens.
Don't you set I was about to say, don't you dare set it off with me at the moment. Yeah, alright.
It readies for an arcane assault.
Yeah, I'll keep capturing it. You just focus on...
What's the demon's sorcery?
We got it.
Your affront to existence ends now, demon.
Fucking way to end it.
Hell yeah. I'm probably gonna...
Yo, the no parry shot is so rough.
It is fucking atrocious, but at least we
I
had...
didn't realize how much I relied on that.
Yeah.
Like, because I would parry and then hit them.
Damn it, I stepped on the hair and did clean boot on stick. Hi, Voodoo. Oh, look at all that XP!
Ooh, that's some juicy XP right there. You know what? I'll take 2. 3
Just-
special kills, damage taken. I'll take it.
Just fucking slurping it up with a straw. Like, dude, this is some good shit.
Delicious. Level 23, 2 pauldrons unlocked. And
Hell yeah. Oh, that was rough.
oh, it was a rough one for sure. But we did. That's all 3 and the weekly, right?
No, I think we're missing the one.
Yeah. Oh well. Gives us something for next time.
Hang on. What did I unlock? Oh, okay, not bad for a short play. Not gonna use them because this is my Raven Guard look. Yeah, I'll take that.
That gives me enough for that.
Ooh, I have enough to afford the Veteran's Shroud. The shoulder. The cloak on the shoulder. Or... the Mark 6 Corvus Veteran? Oh, no. Oh, do I save up 60 more to get another relic weapon, or...
Oh, absolutely save up 60 more for the relic weapons. Like the power fist at the bottom?
Performing a finisher marks a nearby Majoris level or higher enemy for a gun strike. Light attack damage increases by 200%, but charged attack damage decreases. Dude, I don't even use the charged attack damage. Fuck, I guess I'm gonna get the fucking power fist.
Hell yeah.
Because, like, I was looking at the hammer, and I was just like, the hammer's cool, but I don't fucking use the charge-up attacks, so...
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what I'd want to get next.
Fucking
The
hell.
heavy bolt pistol is
The heavy bolt
tempting, yeah.
Yeah, the heavy bolt pistol is so tempting because I use that for my bulkhead, for my bulwark. And it's like,
Yeah, because that's what I use as my secondary, and that's what I'm doing all like the headshots and the parry
shooting
shots.
an enemy
So I'm
with
like,
the elite scream status stops it from calling for reinforcements. Headshots kill in one shot. So, like, anytime an enemy is calling in reinforcements, just fucking shoot it once and it doesn't call it in.
it's so good.
And then headshots kill, and then it's just like an instant, it's a one-shot, one-kill headshot, and it's like, damn. Ah, but thanks for joining me.
Absolutely.
50 bucks
It's
says I'm
always-
gonna go to 50 bucks says I'm gonna go to bed, fall asleep for like 3 hours, wake up, not be able to fall asleep, and I'm just gonna be like, fuck it, I'm just gonna play more fucking where the winds meet. Where winds meet.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Snorting up that XP. Ah. He is not streaming tonight, so I wonder who I can raid. We can take the party over to...
Super late. Revan arrives just for end of stream.
Oh my god, yeah. I am so sorry, Rev. Oh no, I feel so bad now.
Remind the junior serfs to respect the servitors, lest they become one.
Ooh, Ryan's playing Dispatch. Oh, he's at the end of Dispatch. It's all good. This trip has made me so damn tired. Honestly, yeah, get some sleep, Rev. You deserve it. After hearing about the situation you're going through right now, you deserve some fucking sleep. Holy shit. But we are gonna go we are gonna go raid Raiden. Ah, thank you everybody so much, and thank you Champ for joining me on this goofy adventure. I am going to proceed to spend the entire weekend not making a fucking sound, because I know for a fact my vocal cords are fucking shredded. Ah. I'll get the sleep hammer. No. I don't want the sleep hammer. Give me the forget me stick. But having that said, as always, VOD's gonna end up on the YouTube channel, and I hope to see you guys again.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.